I can't breathe. Eyes.
Perfect stream start.
Hey, it was actually almost, except for not being able to breathe. Thank you for the $5, Bobo. I realized that I can actually... What the hell? This is so high today. I realized that I can actually replay those. Ready? Let's see if it works.
Perfect stream start.
It does. 3 refuses to go in the cubby because we have a fire. Ooh, all right. Well, at least today, some peoples are here. Let me see if the camera lines up. I moved 3's cubby cam slightly. So if she goes into it later, I want to make sure it works. All right. Anywho's. Thank you, Bobo. We're starting the stream literally at the perfect second. How many viewers does it say are here on Twitch? Last week it was weird. It went like 30 minutes and we had 2 people. Hey, Ian. Miguel. Rain is dancing? 10? Huh. What was it last week? Does anyone know when I started the stream? I feel like it was 0, but... So what we'll do to start is put in some characters because we have some time. So first, Bobo posted something. So let's put in Bobo. Where in the ever-loving banana boy is Bobo? Seriously. Is Bobo even here? Yeah, he is here. Okay. Scout. Customize. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Affirmative.
What the? Oh. I got this thing active. Hold the bananas, boys. That's not even the right character. Four, 3, 2, 1. 41, 14. 612. Thank you. 6-1. That's going to be this way, I guess. 612. Thank you, Bobo, for making yourself look like... you look kind of like... You ever see Boardwalk Empire? Who was the guy who played El Capone? You look kind of like him, but just a slightly more chiseled version of him. Hey, Silencer. Also, Silencer, how far into this have you played? Now we have characters. So there's 9 people to rename. I rolled them right before the stream, so we can just rename them. Rain, you're here, and you got rolled. So the question becomes, what stats do you want since you're here? Where the hell is the thing? Yeah, okay. Since you're here, you can pick. Is there a female soldier? There's Franco Marique. There's Luigi, apparently. There's the Courtney Chapman. You could be her, but she has 70 aim, 7 hit points, dumb brains. So, mineral mobility, like 0 brain, high aim, high health. Or Mia, who has max roll aim, max roll mobility, kind of like low brains, low health. Is 4 the minimum health, or is it 5? It might. I think it's 5 to 8. I think that's mineral health. And Langdang, who has mineral aim almost, sort of good brains, and okay hit points. Kind of okay. Hey, Slate. Single digit brain. What do you mean single digit brain? Thank you, Bobo, for sending a customized character to customize. Also, I'm gonna delete chat for a second because it's wicked blurry to me. Chat. No, I don't know what's up. Like, OBS chat is super big and blurry. Like it's, I don't know what to do. This is going to be like a me problem. Oh well, who cares? Wait, set font. No, that's for emotes. Oh well, who cares? Mia, you say. Alright, customize. What did Rain have for her name here? Rain had this name. Zombles! How long has it been for you? For me, it's been exactly 1 week. So Crimson. Wait, female. Samantha. Rain. Female name. That one soldier had will -10. Oh, single digit. I see. Single digit brain. I thought you were referring to like your customization clicking, and I'm like, there's no brain option. That makes a lot more sense for sure. I guess that everyone else will just go down the list because no one's here. So next on the list is first name Ron. First name Yawn. Yawn Ron. Yes, Yawn Monster. Very good. Next, we have blank blank. That's Ted. So this is just going to be Tedster. Tedster. Sounds good. Next, we have... Who's this? Also, if you guys want to customize your soldier, send me some customizations, because that will make things much more fun. This is Vlad, by the way. Vlad. Kovac. Probably a year? That's so weird to me. YouTube is just the weirdest device ever. Just the weirdest. I've been streaming for how long? 16 months now? Weekly, pretty much, except for a few breaks. And still. So I know for a fact, like, so you know how, like, when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he revealed all that, what did he call them? Like the Twitter files thing? But I saw, like, a clip somewhere of Dave Rubin being shown the stuff that was happening by Elon Musk at, like, 3 in the morning, whatever the hell it was. And they very specifically showed how, like, channels that he viewed negatively impacted his, like, shareability. That is the only thing, the literal only thing that could have caused my YouTube channel to not be shared when I put that Battle Brothers video out. Like, there were 3 people who had early access to that DLC, the Blazing Deserts. If you search for my video by name for 3 days, when there was only 3 people, I was search result number 503. Didn't even make sense. The only way it could have happened is with actual suppression. So back then I theorized that, but now we have proof that it's actually happened on different platforms. But anyway, who's this? Gamer. First name, Patty McRick? How the hell am I going to remember that Patty McRick is worst gamer? Seriously, until we get to type in the worst later. So that's next. But yes, the YouTube thingy was not kind. It is guaranteed that at some point, it suppressed my channel to death. So, first name, we only have Mac. So, Mac McGenius? Who the hell's Mac McGenius? Oh, is this Dave? Yes, this is Dave. Okay. Dave, are you actually a CPA? So next is... Oops.
Good morning.
Good morning. I want to hear him say good morning again, but this time without all the fire noise.
Good morning.
How does he get a goo?
Good morning.
Now it's just goo morning.
Good morning. Oh, good morning.
I'm having so much fun.
Good morning.
A good morning. A good morning to you, patron Sten. Oh my god, thank you for the 7 months. It named him Ted Shen. Was that an error? Yes. I always screw up stuff like this. I hate doing stuff like this on stream because I screw it up. Like every time. Where the hell even is Ted Shen? It's like at one point in an update video on YouTube, I showed like my RimWorld views per campaign go like a almost like a 45-degree line. You know, I used to get hundreds of thousands of views, and then it went to like 100,000, and then 50, and then 10. And it made no sense, but now it makes sense. Ted Shen, here we go. Now it makes sense. Ugh. 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 There we go. Tedster. Much better. Thank you, Leo. Hey, Malfeitor. I may download the game and send some customization if my character ever actually amounts to anything. Starting a bit behind, may just sit in the barracks. Can I be Johnny 5 Element 8T? Ooh. You could be the next, Shiv, maybe. The next alloy Shiv. Agu. What the hell? I think you also overwrote Mikrik. Well, that doesn't help me, because I'm searching for Mikrik, and if I overwrote it, I don't know who I overwrote it to. Patty. Patty Mikrik. Where the hell is Patty Mikrik, boss? I don't know. Did I overwrite Patty as well? Courtney McGenius? Oh, is this where it was supposed to be? No, this was supposed to be... How am I messing this up so badly? Let's... One more time, just for fun.
Good morning.
I love this replay function. So, Mac. Okay, so Mac McGenius is done. How am I screwing this up so badly? I don't know. Flat is right. Chizkamoshi. This is going to be... First name male. Vorjak? Oh, this is Griffinheart. Where the hell? Why does Griffinheart have all these weird names? Vorjak? What kind of name is that? Is that a real name in a country someplace? Vorjak Griffinheart. That can't be right. Oh, that is right. All right, this is correct. Next. Toasty Toward Heel. Somehow that didn't do the right thing. Fantastic. And Sergeant Stens is next. Who did I miss? On Monster, Ted, Vlad, Mac, Griffinheart, Toasty, Rain, Surf, Lang Dang. Wait, I actually have another one. This is Sergeant. Yeah, this is going to be great when it's Sergeant Stens, okay? Who did I miss? Good evening. Immortal Ninja Kiwi? Okay, seriously, you... What? I don't remember no Immortal Ninja Kiwi. So they still haven't, like, proven the YouTube thing yet, but it's a fact that not only did it happen to Twitter, but every other website was doing the same kind of stuff, so... It's pretty easy. It's a character name I made up. It sounded... That's the first thing I thought of, was D&D, because, one of my friends had a name, Volrak, and his real name was Michael. But Volrak, oh, what a joke. What a freaking joke. He was supposed to be a wizard, and all he ever did was die. So every single time, he'd be like, Volrak. Like, that was the name we called him. And then this one time, this is the weirdest story of all time, but I was playing Ultima Online, like, decades ago, and I was doing it for money. Like, I was just farming, just, like, buying and selling, flipping houses, like I did in real life many years later. And I actually, one year, I made $30,000 when I was, like, a kid, just playing Ultima Online, selling real estate. But anyway... I log in one day, and I see freaking Volrak on the roof of one of my houses that I was staged. It was all staged and decorated. And he was literally on the roof with some random girl, and he was, like, flirting with this girl because I could see his messages on the screen. And I, like, decorated it, and on the roof I had this like $10,000 bottle of pink champagne that you only got for a reward for being like an old character or something. Like you get like a yearly reward if you had played for 5 years. And I used that to decorate, and he literally drank almost the whole bottle, making it worthless. Just to flirt with some random e-girl on the roof of my stage campaign. Anyway, that's my story about Volrak. So, what happened? I missed something. Ugly German has subscribed for 33 months. Thank you, Ugly German. I like that the 8-volt soldier is called McGenius. I didn't see that. Also, hey, static display. All right, what was I doing? We have one extra character somehow. Did I skip one by mistake? Did I overwrite anybody? So Yawn Monster is here, right? Tedster is here. Let me just check before I screw this up, and then later on, Thels is like, you messed something up. Yawn Monster, Ted. Rain, Vlad. We know Rain is here. Down below, Vlad. Patty. Mikrick. Mac. Griffin, her, Toasty. Genius, Toasty, Rain, Stens. Okay. So the only one I didn't confirm is Patty. What happened to Patty Mikrick, boys? Literally, not here, right? Yes, not here. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Thank you, Rain. Very helpful. I have no idea how I named a whole character, and they completely disappeared. And now, it's not Patty, because it's the frigging male now. So now, it's Patty. Okay. That's the barracks. So we save. But yeah. Every week, YouTube shares my stream with at least one viewer from the last 7 years. So, that's good, I guess. Have anything on my list? No, not really. So we have Portent. Portent is important, some might say. I do desperately need this engineer to build the Nexus, so that's important. But more importantly...
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
There used to be a strategy for Portent. I know it was actually sort of hard. Not super hard, but sort of hard. What was the strategy? How long is our alloy shiv wounded? 25 days. There's not really drones. I don't think we want to use this as a troop trainer. No, we don't want to use anybody as a troop trainer because we're waiting for the officer thing. Heal rockets. Yeah, let's bring a shiv, obviously. Shiver me timbers, boys. I like the idea of power leveling, so Grosher sounds good. Is an assault good on this without run and gun? Probably not. Thels can come. A scout would not be useful. An infantry, Harvin Carter, okay. I guess we have one extra slot. A second rocketeer? Just rockets ahoy, or an assault to at least get another level? Damn, that's lame. Goose Chicken's like 1 kill away from having Will to survive. What the emission? How can you not remember what portent is? Portent is important. Like inflammable is flammable. I don't think so. Isn't it literally the opposite of that? Okay, we don't want another scout because we'll use a scout in another mission. We do have we have 2 Rocketeers. I seem to remember wanting run and gun. I seem to remember power leveling a specific class for this mission for a specific reason. If I remember correctly, I think it was run and gun assaults. But we're not even going run and gun assaults. And we did that to clear the overwatches, but that was when Ucross changed drop-ins to be like 75 thin men instead of 3. Shivs can't go on the roof, and I think that's why, because we needed an assault to tank on the roof? No, because they still have, I don't know. Maybe run, no. Scouts? With lightning reflex? None of them have lightning reflex. I guess just more rocket. I mean, you can't go wrong with monk rocket, right? A portent is like an omen. A harbinger. Is it? Let me look it up. Dictionary. Dictionary.com. Porter tent. According to the dictionary, an indication or omen of something about to happen, especially something monumentous. Threatening or disquieting significance. All right. I guess that is what it is. Fascinate. Ooh, hollow charger. I didn't know we have this now. +2 damage to shots against mechanical units. And you get hollow targeting for 3 turns. And you can't save loadouts for shifts. It bodes? Is that like forebodes? I don't remember any kind of mechanical on this mission. So I'm kind of inclined to go battle rifle, maybe? Battle rifle drum mags is just awful, though. I think we might have to go assault rifle, because mobility is a huge issue. I might go plating, because I want to survive. How's that look? Arvinkar has 77 aim. It doesn't look very good, to be honest. Fells is probably fine. Oh, we have 2 phalanx. Who should take the phalanx? Probably. We don't... Do we even have hit and run? No. Assault rifle. Strike rifle. I don't think we want that. I think we want flanks with smigs. Holy 18 aim, Batman. Okay. Did I say aim? I meant mobility. Why is this less mobility? Oh, because it's tac vest. I see. I'd much rather do this, though, because we get 2 extra hit points. This is insanity. We can throw a grenade in the snout, which is always good. Portentous? Is that a made-up word? Okay, so monk, carbine, vest, rocket. I don't know what shredder rocket does. Okay, so back in these days, a shredder rocket's almost the same radius as a regular rocket. I have no idea how much damage it does. We'll go with a regular rocket. I kind of need some utility here. We have a smoke would be super nice. I might keep the smoke. Can you throw a grenade in the snout with 4 hit points? I don't think Ucross at this point has implemented hit points increasing grenade throw range. I think it's fixed. So, yes. I think you figured out a couple streams ago that shredder rockets didn't do any damage. I never used one this campaign, so I don't know how I would have figured that out. I don't know about Monk having this instead of a vest. I like the vest quite a bit. One grenade. I mean, we have like one smoke, one grenade. I prefer another smoke. Thels has 2 little hit points. At least Monk has 9 base. Who has the second highest hit points? Well, you know what we could do? We could give 7. We can give Harvinkar of armor and then drop the mag. I was gonna say the plating at first, but I don't think so. For another smoke. And 12 hit points. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll do it this way. How's that look? So we have one, like, semi-okay, maybe a little bit shoot, sort of. 1, 2, 3, 4 rocket. Shiv in the snout. 1 grenade. 0 flashbang. Now, the other thing is they drop in an Overwatch. But there shouldn't be too many of them. But the problem is we can't pull that Overwatch. So we might actually get legitimately screwed unless I pick good positioning. Or I bring a flashbang. Or I just don't see where we have the room for a flashbang. I think this is good. I done reckon. All right, we're going to go unless anyone has anything to say about it. We have smoke and mirrors, you say? So, if that's the case, wouldn't this make sense? 2 smokes instead of 1. And then if we have 2 smoke, or we bring 2 flashes. I think 2 flashes. Now we're talking. I don't like that 10 hit points, but... Is this viable? 11 mobility? Okay. No, not really, but that's what we'll do. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, 4 medkits, 1 grenade, 4 rockets. Done! Bro. How long has it been? 30 minutes, that's not bad.
Dropship has arrived.
France is sending an urgent mission request.
You guys remind me to add the mission counter on the top of the stream. Last week we did 6. The week before we did 4. Today, so far, we've done 1. And also...
Good morning.
Good morning.
Objective updated.
So, they drop in over here when you hit a certain point. Does anyone remember what the point is? I'm pretty sure... I think it's here? Or it's like right in these 3 tiles. No drop-ins until you get the escort guy? No. Those are the reinforcements. Right? Aren't there things that drop here? On Portent? Maybe not. Yes, says Griffin Hart. Shoot, did you ever upload that thingy? Well, that's very dangerous. Or do I have to figure it out? I actually don't remember what happened last week. Not drop, but patrol there? Yes, the terrible mission. I remember this mission is not the easiest. And I don't remember exactly why. I think it's because they have all this high color line of sight blocking stuff. And they have elevation over it. And it's just like a stalemate here. So elevation would actually be very good with Harvinkar. So we'll probably dash him onto the roof if we can confirm that it's safe. the way to do that would be to move like here. I don't think we'll see anything. Okay, we do. Maybe that's what I remember. Yeah. This is already horrific. Hey. On the negative note, there's a Seeker here, and Shiver Me Timbers needs to shoot the Seeksy because he has the Hollow, which actually does extra damage to them. And he can't see the Seeksy. So nobody else has a gun that can even wound the Seeksy. So is now when we use a rocket already to destroy this box? I don't even think that the box might get destroyed. Or do I just go on Overwatch? Why is this light? Is this light really bright to you guys? It just seems like it's literally blurring the whole screen. Look at that. That's some serious glow. Wow. It's like making it hard to see the lines behind it. Yeah, I couldn't really get to the roof first, but I think you're right. I think what we used to do is I used to take like these tiles here and not go to the right. I would take like this tile, this tile, this tile, this tile, get the roof, because that was safe, right? But instead I went to the right, doing the exact thing I remember was a terrible idea. So that just makes things more fun. Well, Rusty has this grenade. Let's see if we can use it. 3 damage. I mean, I don't really feel like we should need that, to be honest.
Good to go.
I mean, yeah, we got 75 SMGs, guys. Like, come on. Boy, this is bad.
Aye, aye.
On my way.
Oh, they're gonna throw spits on us. That's what they're gonna do. All right, Havenka 88. It's not been even an hour. Yeah, we actually like named 9 people and customized Bobo, and it's only half an hour. We're doing quite well today. You know what's gonna happen, guys, and it's gonna be terrible, is that the outsiders, or not the outsiders, what the hell are they called? Thin men are gonna come over here. I can't edit the folder. Hold on. You can I literally made it so you could. You requested access and I granted it. I remember doing it. Let me look at the folder. Do we have a link to the folder by chance? Not sure if there's something wrong with my version. I thought you had 1.21 or something, right? I don't think I ever requested access. Somebody requested access. My drive. So where do I... This isn't even... Is this the right account? No. 1.19.16. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So that one's kind of potentially a total mess. My drive. Let's just solve it now so we can get it taken care of. Hold along were our versions. How do I... People. You're not Dobble? Have I made Field Commander? Almost still. Are you even in the game yet? No, you're not. Who the hell's Dobble? Why did Dobble want access? We have an infiltrator? All right, people with access, you. Anyone with the link. Organize, add, and edit files. All right, anybody right now can update it. I'll just switch it back. So let me know when you're done uploading them, and I'll just switch it back to anyone can access rather than edit. Still is a goo boy. Also, is this a really dumb idea, or should I use a smoke right now? No, it's going to be 0, I bet. Let's see. Ooh, what? How did an SMG hit for 2, but an assault rifle hit for 1? That's kind of ridiculous. That's more like it. Bit of the old zero. If I go here, we're going to get so spit on, it's going to be terrible. We're going to get spit on up here, but we have at least one med kit to ignore one of them. Wow, boys. We done crit that thing for one. This is when you could actually Overwatch Seeksies. You guys remember those days? Oh, that's terrible. Actually, that's not so bad. Boy. That could be very, very, very bad. 71%. If we have a loss this early, at least we get hollow now. Okay, so it's up to Thells. Yeah, that's why we never go right. Now we've learned. I asked what the strategy was before.
Damn it.
If it shoots Grocer of Despair.
They're trying to flank us.
Okay. Yeah, we are doing everything wrong.
I'm pinned down.
Where's the other Seeker? We don't know. Holy banana, that was awful. Should be done. Let's go to viewer. Updating. Done. Refresh. Beautiful. Thank you. Now we have 8 versions of LWR uploaded. Yeah, I remember doing that now. Yeah, we used to dash all the way up here. Yeah. You guys are reminding me of my own strategies from like 100 years ago. Question. How do we deal with the thin men? Also, that looks like a good rocket, maybe. Is rocket even an option? Amazingly, rocket is an option. So we know there's 2 Seeksies, 3 thin men and a sectoid. We see 1, 2, 3 thin men and a sectoid. And we see 1 Seeksy. I think Thells has got to do this. That's just too good. The only problem is it's not good enough. Also, that's too high. All right, that looks like as good as we can do, and it's not great. And it's also 3.8 scattered. Calm down. Do we have another option? What about over here with Monk? No, that's too far. Why is Thells... Because I guess he didn't steady. There's a wall here in the way. We used to blow up that wall sometimes. I don't... Alternatively, who can hit this guy? Well, the shot is blocked. Ah, the shot is not blocked. So Thells can do that. Can Monk do that? Actually, no. Well... No. Wait. I don't think that's going to hit the thin man. That's just going to hit random stuff. Okay, I think everything sucks. Will it potentially destroying cover be more beneficial? Destroying their cover? I mean, I don't think it's going to... It's definitely not going to destroy the thin man's cover. I want it to break the suppression. It might destroy this thin man's cover, maybe. Seekers should auto-cloak? I think they do, don't they? Oh, wait, no. What do Seekers do now in LWR? Last time I saw them, they, like, strangled for 79. Or something ridiculous. Like, literally 100 damage minus damage reduction. If you let them strangle, you die. Was how they worked. Can anyone get to the roof to shoot this thin man? No, but we could flash him. 93, 47, 47. So question, does using battle scanner pull Overwatch from suppression? While we're standing in the open and then we die? Yeah, I remember it being like 2, 3, 4, 5 every turn, so they weren't really a threat, and then U-Class made them literally insane. If you didn't, and they had like 10 million damage reduction, so if they did strangle you, you couldn't kill them, and they auto-killed you. So you had one option, as is always the case with modern Long War R, of alpha striking them. Literal alpha strike or to die. That's a really bad. I mean, 3.7. You know what? We could just ignore these 3, use spells for the thin men on the roof, take this guy out, and then heal, smoke kind of deal. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Because that's just too much scatter. And let me just try one more time to see if I can find a place that Monk can hit this rocket. I highly doubt it. Maybe if I... Oh! Actually, guys, look at that. He can go way into the air. What do you guys think of this? That's still 3 point... We have 2 rockets at 3.4 tile scatter. Well, if this misses, then we can use the other one. On this one thin man. Yes. Rockets. Oh, oi. Oh,
With pleasure.
pray for luck. What? What? Huh? So we did get his cover, but because we got his cover, he's not stepping out, and now we can't see him to kill him. This freaking game. And somehow we also hit ourselves? Like, what? That was like 4 L. I mean, I literally aimed at the sky over here. How the hell did that hit Rusty? Look, it hit over here. How did it hit over here and also over there? Unless it's... I thought rockets couldn't scatter vertically. Or is that Long War 2? Can rockets scatter vertically? What the hell was that? I think it is actually time to retreat, to be honest. So much for a net this campaign. Don't always highlight targets at different elevations? I mean, I know they hit multiple elevations, but there's no way it could have hit that.
X-Winds burn. X-Winds burn. X-Winds burn.
What? Thank you, Tedder, for the 5 months. What is the council guy doing? He was like, oors. There's no oors in your message at all, anyway. Thank you for the 5 months, though. If we can't get the net, I don't think Rain will accept this being the final campaign. I feel like it's already the final campaign, because what in the ever-loving banana is happening? Like, this is literally insane.
Man up and get back out there.
I mean, it's actually literally insane. The only choice I have is to bring Harvinkar here and hope that we can somehow see that Thin Man.
Okay.
Yes. The upper duppers. 80 freaking 3? And even then, we're not gonna kill him. Thank God for Harvinkar. But I landed a raider yesterday in May and found a pod with 2 mechtoids. A sectoid commander. Yup. Trap UFOs. Trap UFOs. All right, so I want to heal Grocer of Despair, right? At the same time, I feel like we have to move away and heal. And I also want to throw a smoke, and that leaves literally nobody to shoot this Seeker. I also want to throw a battle scanner. How many shots do we have? We have at least 2. I guess we're going to shoot the Seeker at the very least. Maybe I should move out here and just take the damage. Maybe they'll throw a spit. I think we move and smoke. And we go to a tile where they can all see us. I actually can't see... Let me see what the tiles here. So we see the sectoid here. We see the sectoid not here. So we see him here. So we go one more tile, and we should definitely see the Thin Man. They should all see Shiver Me Timbers. Perfect, yep. And now we execute. I hate to waste a shiv shot on that, but I want to still be able to have the rocket. I know it's not a great chance, but red fog, at least. That's our best bet. Pray for luck, boys. Everything comes down to lucky rockets. Rockets ahoy! Ahoy! What is with these rockets? I mean, that missed by a lot of tiles, and it still hit 2 of them. I hope Grocer of Despair doesn't die here.
I'm on it, Commander.
But my thinking is we move and we smoke.
Clouds away.
Is this before you cross out of the... Yes, there's no confirm button for rockets. It's also before he made the notification bigger just for me.
They're trying to pull back.
I don't know if it's way before. Is it way before? I guess you'd know more than me. Yeah, there's the spit. That's good. What does spit do these days? Yeah, yeah, I remember now. We did the one thing we're not supposed to do. We went right instead of left. Now we have to find Seeksy.
Here they come.
Oh my god. Oh, that's why you never go right! Oh, there's a Seeksy on... Oh, wait a minute. We know where the Seeksy is, right? Because back then you could totally tile scan them. Like... Or we don't really know where it is. We need to find the Seeksy, but the problem is we're going to take a if we do it. However, I can run through the to apply the medkit to remove the but then Grocer of Despair is wounded himself. I could heal himself, move, and then do it again. But then he's in this really weird place, and he has to go... No, he can do it from here. Although I'm not so sure that's a safe place. But the line of sight, step out, blockers, etc. dupe. You know what I'm saying, guys? I think we got this. Predators don't pierce cover. Oh, so if they don't pierce cover, they're going to be they're basically only good for mechtoids and such. Reduce aim, mobility, half damage to take damage when you take non-hunker action. Wait, what? If you're shredded, you take damage when you take a non-hunker action? I don't get it. Oh, acid. Acid. Aim, mobility, half damage reduction. Yeah, but the thing is, don't they also roll panic too? Yeah, they roll panic because you take damage. That's why. So question. If I heal him and I throw a scanner, he's going to step out right back into the acid, right? And then he's just going to get acid again. Do medkits still make you immune? Assume they do. Doesn't actually say they do. Half immunity? What the hell is half immunity? Which half of it are you immune to? Last thing I want to do, if I throw a scanner and we panic, do we panic first before I throw the scanner or after we throw the scanner? How many things are active right now? 5 thin men, 1 sectoid, 1 seeker. The only thing that can kill the seeker is Shiver Me Timber. So even though I can get this flank on that frigging Thinny Winnie, then the next turn we're going to take like 17 shots. So I'd like to do it, but I don't think it's very smart. Also, these walls are very likely to be destroyed at the end of the turn, so a couple overwatches might be exactly what we need. Although, literally nobody has line of sight, so no. No damage. Well, the damage is the part I need to get rid of. If I don't step onto that level, I wasn't planning on moving, so he's definitely going to step out. Interesting. So in theory, you're saying I could move back. But if I do move, won't we get acid and then take damage and then roll a panic and then cry and then not throw a battle scanner? Also, we're using like a ludicrous amount of medkits right now. I don't really see much of a choice here. So action goes through before panic. Good. So we'll do it that way then. So we'll heal ourselves. We'll walk over here into the low cover. We only have 8 hit points, which is risk of death. Take the acid. By the way, did you notice that we got acid on this level and it was fired on that level? So that happened. However, we have acid. But we're immune to damage, supposedly. Let's heal the acid over here.
Come on, you'll be back in the 5 days.
Not. This is so confused. This is when Ucross started just going binary nonsense. Like, okay, so that's gone. Now we throw scanner, which should find Seeksy Weeksy. And then I get acid again. Actually, I didn't because we just threw it straight back. Aha! He was there. Not surprised. We definitely don't want our Shiv taking acidity. Did I get into the smoke? No. We're going to need... I don't even know where the smoke is, to be honest with you. I think it would have been here. Yeah, I think it was where we were. Do we have the smoke here? Yes. So we're going to need another smoke to protect Grocer of Despair. If we move back... We know that Thin Man's not throwing a spit because they have a cooldown, or do they not have a cooldown these days? Yeah, I mean, the spit has a... I think it's a normal radius. It's just like a grenade radius. So it's totally possible for it to not hit halfway through the tile. And then not affect that tile. Sweetheart! Yeah! Hi! By the way, guys, there's a foot of snow outside, and I could take 3-dot sledding for our intermission break. It's totally possible. All right. Think. What do we want to do? Oh, I forgot about Stubby Bubbies. Yeah, Stubby Bubbies are great for, like... Well, I guess they're not great for this because they have extra damage reduction against shotguns. We have 2 shots at 4-4. We might be able to kill that without Shiver Me Timbers, and then we have him go flank, give him a smoke, and then he might survive the 4 Thin Men, 1 Sectoid. Maybe. And then we get in position to do rockets next turn. But we would have to hit, like, major truck. And then also the only smoke we have... Now we have another smoke back here from Monk. So we could, like, move there and throw the smoke here. All right. I guess we give it a whirl and we see. 100%. 2. 100%. 1.
I'm all out.
I really want Fells to be in a position to launch a rocket out here next turn, so I think we'll move here and shoot the Seeksy. 100%. 0. Should we use our grenade now? Do you guys reckon? I mean, my plan was move flank. I don't even know if the flank will kill him. He's got 9 hit points. Also, he's got 9 hit points. Doesn't that mean he's a pod leader? This is before pods, I think, had bosses. Oops. We're definitely not going to kill him. Unless... I don't think it's even possible. Even on a max roll, I don't think it would be possible. We could use the grenade against the Seeksy, but that's very risky. No, I think we'll just come back and let the Thinny Winny... Actually... What if we didn't use a smoke? No, too many shots, too much damage. Is this all the pods, by the way? We found 3 pods. I seem to remember that being all there was. Is this a wall? No. Oh, interesting. Ooh, very interesting. Well, not that interesting, because we're going to move through the acidity, but if we moved here, they wouldn't have line of sight, and we have... But the SMGs don't get crazy flank damage anymore like they used to. It's 2 turns. 2 enemy turns, so we still have smoke for 1 more turn. And I remember when SMGs were actually crit machines. I mean, to have a shot like this and to guarantee that it's going to do, like, 2 damage, that's wicked lame. That would be a... Like, with the crit SMG... What do they get? 40% crit in the future? That would be incredible. Actually... No, that's not cover. Yeah, it would have worked, too. Should we grenade him? Move up. Assault carbine him standing in the open. Move over. That's what I think we're going to do. Then we get no smoke. Which means Grocer of Despair, or... Well, you know what? All the other Thinny Winnies are far away. We have 3 super far. Well, 1 is not that far. Don't know where he is. Hey, Dave. Dave, you're the 2nd person that YouTube has shared this with today. Also, how long has it been for you? You know what? I'm going to come out here and bait the spit and get super close, and then not be in the smoke, because we're not using the smoke this turn, I guess. How did we move through acidity? Does it even matter? Do we take damage? I think we do. Also, all of our damage reduction is gone now? Or is it? It is, isn't it? Now we grenade? Probably a year and a half? That's crazy. That's so crazy. 16 months of streaming, and YouTube's like, here you go. Hello. You 2 people can view today. So we will use this. Also, we didn't get acid. If I remember correctly, once you're healed from the acid, you can no longer take damage from that source of acid again, or you can't re-get the acid. Is that right? So it doesn't matter what I do. Rusty can't get acidity in that acid spit. All right, boys. It's time for Monk to shine. After he moves.
Heading there now.
Yeah, the damage reduction is the most important, because now, if all those thin men come up, I don't think they're going to have a shot. We might get 1 thin man. We'll see. Monk! All right. Well, that all happened.
They're starting to lose ground.
Oh, God. They're going for Grocer! Grocer of Despair is probably a 1-shot to this Thinny Winnie. 1, 2, 3. Oh, boys! Do you believe in rookets? Hold on. Rookets ahoy. Rookets ahoy. This brings us oh so much joy. 13 damage. Thank you, Thels. And you even exposed a Thinny Winnie. I love Long War. It feels a little more unfair. Which Long War? You mean Long War R? You mean the last 2 years of Long War of the Chosen? Guys, look at that rocket, though. That was an... Wait a minute. Why is it... Oh, that was actually Monk, not Thels. Never mind. Yeah, I said that in the beginning, then I forgot, and I thought it was Thels. How many things are left? 4 Thinny Winnies, and we can see 3 of them. 1 of them is exposed. The inherent problem there is we're going to need Carbine Man. Carbine Man is... actually Monk. I should have shot with Thels then. Because we ain't got nothing now. Isn't that Shiv just acidity for the rest of the mission? No, because, see, now it runs out after a few turns. At some point, Ucross made it permanent for some asinine reason. Neutralize after a few turns. That's what it says. So it should, you know, back in these days, it wasn't insanely unfair. I think we're going to just chill out. We have no way to actually kill them. I would like them to come to me. And that's only a 64 with a Smega cross mount. I mean, you can also figure out way too many ways to cheese Long War. Especially Long War of the Chosen. That's all I did for the last year of streaming. But yeah. But it takes effort. 1.21 is no damage but permanent. I'm glad I'm playing 1.19.09. I hate to leave an exposed Thinny when he's sitting there, but I really should have... I didn't even realize that Monk had a Carbine. I thought he had an SMG for mobility. But we don't have too much of a choice here. We reload. They might be inclined to spit on us. I don't even like the odds of just, you know, anything. Let's just hunker. I want to actually hide Shiver Me Timbers when they can't see him, which is going to be here because he can't step out. They also, Shivs don't take damage every turn, which is nice. I guess they have that weird half immunity that's not even mentioned in the game anywhere. Thels needs to be somewhere else. Also, the acidity is gone right now.
Affirmative.
I'm not even going to use the smoke, although... No, I think they're going to have to dash if they want to get across here and shoot. Then again, this wall's gone. They might be able to move here. No, I think they all have red fog. So I think we'll be fine. We'll just hunker. Will we see something from here? I don't think so. We actually do. Ooh! All right, Thels. Cross map 69 times. Beautiful.
I need ammo.
All right, does anyone know how many more enemies are left? Wow, that one could move, but he came...
No, please, no.
What? They hit for 7 with a 50% chance to panic. That one was the full health one that came off the roof, so... Wow. All of this because we didn't go on the roof like we normally do. I wish someone had actually said what the strategy was. Why didn't Rain remember the strategy of dashing to the doors? And then immediately, that was what it was. You dash to the doors, you bring a ton of grenades. Then you open the doors, you walk out here, and you just boom them all when they all spawn together on top of each other. I knew there was a specific strategy for this. This is the most entertaining strategy? Well, not when everybody has 900-day wound times. That's a long time, you know? How many things are left? 3 thinny winnies. We see all 3. Nobody's on Overwatch. 0 flanks. Actually, we have 1 smig flank. I mean, technically, well, Fels has no ammo. If he reloads, he takes a point of damage from us, right?
For all the expert outdated guidance for LW2.
Ben Plum? Hold on, I didn't hear the message. Let me replay it.
For all the expert outdated guidance for LW2.
Thank you for the $25. Ben Plum. I don't remember seeing no Ben Plum before. That's your first donation. Thank you very much. I like that it's all so outdated. None of it matters. I think by the end of... Actually, I think by the beginning of my last Long War of the Chosen campaign, I had some pretty good advice, I guess. But also, it's not in video form, so it's really slow and lame and harder to pay attention to. Anyway, thank you very much. So the only guy who has a smoke is the guy who's crying. Actually, that's not true. Grocery of Despair has one. We could move, heal, smoke, which I think is what we're gonna do here. I don't remember the last time I played vanilla XCOM. Actually, I do. I think it was when XCOM 2 came out. I don't remember the last time I played XCOM vanilla. I think it was 2012. I'm not even sure. Is that when the game came out, or was it 2010? If so, I think it was 2010. 15 frigging years ago. Templar Amplify plus Killer Instinct Assault was 60 plus damage crit on Avatar and Waterworld. Yep. Balanced. Very balanced. EU was 2012. It was 2012 then. All right, 2010 was when I was working on Civ. And then 2012 was when I played XCOM. I think also when I started helping with Long War. 2015 is when Long War finished. 2016 is when XCOM 2 came out. 2017 is when Long War 2 came out. And I was working on Long War 2 for most of 2016. And when did I start playing Long War R? 2018? Only 2 years later? And I didn't play Long War of the Chosen until 2024. 6 years later. I don't know why I just went through that list. I was just trying to figure out stuff. Boy, if only we had hit and run, right? Boy, would that be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if we had hit and run? I can't see a single way. Actually, well, Shiver Me Timber still has a did for one more turn. Let's do this because we know we're doing this. We move, we free heal. I hope there's not 35 drop-ins. There's not on council missions, but there could be on this mission. And we probably smoke, but I won't do it just yet. Man, hit and run would be so good. I just got nothing, you know? Like, I've just got literally nothing. I don't even know. Alright, I have... If Rusty moves here... Next turn we could get a flank. Is there anywhere they could go? They could come over here to there, or here, or there, and get a flank on us. I want to kind of move Harvinkar here and then Overwatch. Maybe in the smoke as well. Yes, that can totally be done. Going out for dinner. Toodles, Ian. Yeah, they are perfectly spread out. There's nothing. I think the plan is we just weather all three of them taking shots and wait for them to close and deny them the ability to flank by giving one Overwatch. And then and just hope they don't shoot for 8 through smoke, through cover. It's just a question of where do we put Rusty? Well, he's got low profile, actually. So why was he here in the first place? We could put him literally anywhere. We could put him here, but then we might get acided again. Here would be fine. I don't think they can flank us here. They might be able to. I think we'll come... Oh, roof? No. I think we'll... To avoid acidity, I don't have too many choices. And here... Let me check their mobility. I can't see their mobility. I don't know if they could flank us here, so we go there. What? Okay, calm down. We go here. We Overwatch to hope that they stay still. We throw smoke. Try to make it as much to the right as possible, but guaranteeing that it hits every tile. This is so defensive. I really like it. Fells literally is just going to hunker. Now, do I move into the smoke with acidity? We're already acidity, right? So if they spit on us again, it won't elongate it. But I think at the end of their turn, start of our turn, it will go... No, I don't even think it'll go away. So we could actually run through it and leave. So it's not a problem. Rusty Venture? Rusty Dentures is what it is. Pretty sure. One tile out. But man, if we actually get shot and hit, what's our defense? It's 15. So it would be 45. I mean, they're gonna... What's their aim? We don't know. 80? So they're gonna have like a 35? Or I could go actually over here, which would be... No, I can't. Never mind. That's not high cover anymore. It's gone. It's a gone. I could go here and they wouldn't even see us and we Overwatch. There we go. Then they might be able to hit us after they move, but that's probably not all three of them. Good turn. We did literally nothing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 units. This is great. Roll the odometer? I did. 2018 style rolled the odometer. All right, well... We hunker. We hunker. This is like a war of attrition right here. And you know what's happening is we're accumulating fatigue. However, we're also slowly and gradually gaining inch by inch. Which personally I think is pretty cool. Here's a tile we could go to where no one can see us. Will we pull Overwatch? Wait. Huh? Yes, we will. Do we still have a... We do not. How the hell does this even work? How does he see through that tile? He doesn't see through this one? Times like these remind me of my first times playing Long War. There was a line of acid across the entirety of the Yes, good times. Happy memories. I guess we can only move up 3 tiles. They don't have covering fire. So that one has 6. This one has 54. We have light 'em up, so maybe we get lucky with half cut. Or we don't.
That's a load up goal.
Okay, we're still in the smoke for 1 turn, so I think we're gonna Overwatch. I think I will move up those 3 tiles. We'll Overwatch again. Fells is literally just gonna hunker because he's a and now we gotta figure out what to do with Rusty. He does not have lightning reflexes. Okay, so there's almost nothing we can do with him. We could actually go up on the roof, which really doesn't help our... We could come back and then come down the side. Actually, can we? Is there like a fence here? No. Should we do that? I think so.
Heading out.
This is a very tough mission. All because we forgot strategy. Oh boy. Shiver me timbers, boys. Casual 35% murder. Easy game. See, like, this is gameplay that's actually enjoyable. And Ucross was like, unacceptable! Because we're suffering time. And time is essentially money in this game. It is legitimately very serious. Wait. The wounds from fatigue. But does smoke prevent Overwatch from firing? Or is that a later version of Long War R? I feel like that's a later version. Hey, fast it. I know, like, I feel like, do you guys think this is fun or do you think it's boring? I find it to be rather compelling compared to modern Long War R, where I just don't like the binary of it. Yes, having a smoke prevents fatigue even more if you use a Scuban. Thank you, still very helpful. Didn't hear a question. Yes, does smoke prevent Overwatch? I feel like that might even be Long War of the Chosen for all I can remember, which is none, 0. All right, we hunker. We hunker. We have 1 shootsy. I'm just gonna keep taking these 50s until we hit 1, and then Overwatching. Actually, we don't have smoke up anymore, so they might take shoots, which would be extremely bad. However, there's 2 of them. We have no on Fells, though, boys. And if you guys notice, hold on, we don't have ammo. Oh my god. I am riveted, and not just by plasma fire. I think that popped in 1.20. Okay, so we can't run through the smoke. I want to save. I know we have the rocket, but I want to save it for later, so we'll reload. I might actually take another shot with Harvinkar. Like we do. This is not even a flank. I'm not even sure what we would do here.
I'm on the move.
Also, does anyone know if this is all the enemies on the map? I feel like it is, but I don't know. Moving here is going to be unimaginably painful. I think we just Overwatch and we weather 2 more shots. In fact, we want to weather shots because then we can move up. Just checked. 1.21. Okay. Okay. Chain panic is still a thing. They have 1 play. On the plus note, holy damage, Batman. Look at the freaking... How much damage have we taken? And we still have... a... Question. This should be a step out, right? Yes. This, however, will not be. You'll have cover. So this should be guaranteed almost murder. There might be one more pod at the end. I feel like I always remember fighting something in the middle. But I think that's on the Exalt maps. So 100% shiver me timbers. Deleted. Wait, we got acidity again? Holy mother of goats, Batman. I mean, it's getting... You guys know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting... You know? It's just getting... Hopefully, that's not the move that activates. Can this be a place we go? It is, and then we'll get acidity again. This is ridiculous. We do have one flank maneuver, and we can pull it off by going here. Next turn. The grocer. Bring in the groceries. Cross map. Wow, yeah, Rusty's just taking the long way around for no reason. Oh, it's still acidity! For God's sakes. That is painful. All right.
That's affirmative.
Grocery delivery!
Damn it.
Oh. We did it. Holy hell. That was an hour to kill 9 enemies. Look, there's Exalt here. It's foreshadowing, boys. Don't forget the trip back. Yeah, we haven't even begun. I think this does have actually 12 enemies on the trip back. And we're out of medkits and we are freaking wounded to the high heavens. This is bad times. Is Stealth still acidity? Yeah. I know I can't even risk moving with Rusty. So we'll just reload. Havenkotter's fine. He's gonna need to reload.
Moving out. Ready to engage.
I don't think there will be a return trip. Yeah. It's slowly going in my favor, but at what cost? That was always the question for this game. And it was a good question. I enjoyed that question, boys.
Got it. Oh yeah.
I forgot about the double smoke bug. I don't even remember what it is.
10-4. Orders confirmed. On the move.
Wait, so first stream was flawless. Second stream was wounds every mission. Do we get deaths every mission now? I would hope not, because that would be kind of the end.
Moving out.
Who is this? Monk? Monk has a carbine. Elevation plus carbine good.
Ready to engage.
All right.
Those bodies don't look like they've been hit by alien weapons fire. These men were killed by conventional bullets.
There's several people that are one-shottable right now. So the real question is, are we going to activate? Is there something to activate? If I remember correctly, they very frequently drop back here, but because we destroyed almost every single piece of cover, I'm not sure they will so much. They do have right here. So I think we'll just camp this zone, denying them any possible flanking opportunity, and that'll be the strategy.
Time to motor.
Location confirmed.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. 10-4.
What the?
Help! Help!
Oh my god.
Help! Good to go.
Double smoke bug was when smoke blocked Overwatch, but moving from one smoke to another made you take Overwatch again. I only vaguely remember that.
Sensors still indicate life signs in the area, Commander. New objective received.
I'm pretty sure there's no more pods, unless there's another drop, or a drop-in, because we haven't even had one yet. Stealth still panicked? No. Alright, so where are they most likely to come? My guess is all this open terrain. And we have one tile of cover, but if they come behind us, we're screwed.
Running.
So Thels goes there. Shiver Me Timbers denies said cover by coming, like, out here. Actually, if we come to that tile right there and they drop right here in cover, we could move one tile and flank them. So that's... where do we go? Why can't I move the map right now? It's weird.
Heading to that location.
Monk can take shooty spot because he has carbine. We have 2 flashbangs. We need to make sure no one can hit us or flank us. And we actually have only 2 people who can handle that. So one's here with Harvinkar, covering both directions. And then... I guess we go here with the Grocer.
Moving.
Oh yeah, I forgot about evacing individual units. It's still in my mind that I can evac, you know, any way that I want.
I'm on it, Commander.
Since we played Longwood of the Chosen.
You might as well leave me here.
Now!
Nothing to say to you people.
It looks like he's the only witness to survive this fight. And for all we know, he was one of the aggressors. We need to bring him in, whether he likes it or not.
As I
We
recall,
have a new objective.
the drop-ins are based on thresholds. I think one drops now. Then I think one drops... Is this right? Like when we cross around this threshold somewhere in the middle of the map? Only with him, it's not with everybody else. Then I feel like another one happens when we cross somewhere around here. And then I think one more happens when we get over there. Does that sound familiar to any of you guys? Yes. QuickMind has raided. Thank you for the raid, QuickMind. What time is it? 11? Very familiar. Okay. Yeah, I've already messed up this mission so badly. Nobody was here who knew not to go right. And then the second I went right and activated the entire map, Griffin Hart was like, I never go right. And then everyone else is like, neither do I.
On the move.
Thanks, guys. Some of them land on the roof to try to snipe you. Well, that's what everybody's on the roof for that exact reason. So, just pray for... I may not have done the best thing on the roof, but too late now.
Commander, we're
We
picking up
pray.
new contacts moving into the AO.
Yeah. Bells misses. I like that. I don't know why.
Good.
Why is that a 25? Oh, he's in cover.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
This isn't too bad. We got 2 enemies. This is before Ucross made it 200. Oh, wow. What's 3 Dot doing? Just being asleep? It's an era where Ucross was weak. Yeah. So the thing is, though, we still can't clear Overwatch like in Longwater 2 with damage. You know what we can clear Overwatch with, though, is flashbangs. Which, is his flashbang end of the turn? Using as such as it doesn't end the turn. No, it does not. Not that it matters, because we can't get into position to use it without pulling Overwatch. So, we're still kind of screwed. And we're on some weird, dumb streak. What do you mean a weird, dumb streak? Like they were streaking across the map naked? Yeah, I think rockets is the solution here. Can I hit both of them? How many rockets do we have? 1? I never played ERAT, though. Well, I mean, this could easily be the solution if Thels is just a boss. 2.8 tiles, boys. This is actually going to need to be good. We could hit both, none, or one. There are 3 different options. I guess possibly a 4th option, we shoot backwards, panic our entire team, and destroy our own cover, not hitting any enemies, which has happened before. Rockets ahoy! Wow! Thank you, Thels. Holy, that actually... See, like, Ucross would have seen this and be like, that's it! All enemies get covering fire, and there's 10 more enemies. Literally, that's what happened. He added 12 thin men, and they all got covering fire. Yes, that was a goo rocket. It's almost like goo morning. Struggled with hitting my soldiers, and were making bad plays. Well, that just sounds like Long War in general. Like, that's every version of Long War I've ever played. Has been the enemies struggling to do literally anything. And that was it. Basically. Hold on. Is this one on Overwatch? I don't understand. No, they are both on Overwatch. Okay. And we can shoot from here. We won't pull Overwatch. God, I love that. +5 defense? That's like the officer perk, right? I don't think they do that anymore. I have no idea what the officer perks are in this version. I think they're still Long War 1. They haven't even changed, and I don't think they're good either. You haven't seen my luck? I think everyone's seen my luck. But it's kind of extremely extreme. Either extremely good or extremely bad all the time. Hey, we don't really have any ability to... The man standing in the open, Harvinkar, like, really? Okay. I was gonna say, we don't have any way to clear that other Overwatch. Is it smoke times? Does this pull? 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 No, but we can't shoot. There's literally nowhere I can go to have cover. Actually, not true. I can get a low ground shot from Monk, who then could be summarily executed by the thin men from the high ground. I got hit, and I mean, you're only in the hospital for a month. A month! Hey, Cower. In this game, I don't think anyone's gone to the medbay for less than 95 days. Actually, I think one person got hit for 1 point of damage, and they went in the medbay for 66 days. All right, Harvinkar. The bean delivery, please.
Missed.
Also, I never liked that defense and cover perk. Because what inevitably happens is that they just flank you and it doesn't do anything. I have no lightning reflex. We have literally nothing, so we just sit around, I guess.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Overwatch and pray we don't get hit too hard.
Only the beginning. It's only a matter of...
I'm on it, Commander.
Should have healed them? It doesn't apply, right? Right? I'm pretty sure that was a Long War 1 thing, where healing doesn't apply. Should we smoke? And if so, who? I think we might want to. Fells has more hit points. Should we smoke here? Yeah, we have plenty of shivs. And then that way we don't have any chance of like a random Harvinkar wound for 100 days. Although we might use that smoke later. And he does have red fog. Tough. No, I think we'll use it.
Clouds away.
Ooh, acidity did it. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, we should have baited the acidity. No, we couldn't have. We would have had to get in vision of him. Sad perk for when playing mechs. Yeah, it's literally useless. And then the other perk's useless too, because it gives you damage reduction and cover. Both things are in cover, so it's like, who cares? Wow. I mean, wouldn't he have taken that shot even without the smoke? You know, probably. Let's see if we can claim kill experience on Uno.
Negative ammo.
Band-aids don't work.
Back online.
Band-aids are like a future tech. They don't even work in Long War 2, actually.
Going for a single.
Yes, a single point of damage. All right. Now what? Like, is there any cover left on the roof of this freaking building? Yes, 3 tiles back here. Pretty sure that's where they're gonna drop. Also, is it guaranteed that they drop there? Because I think if I move this guy like 2 tiles forward, we activate more. Should I take time to reload? I mean, the problem with this mission is all of the fatigue we're gonna have. Oh, what turn is it? Oh, I guess Ucross has an added turn timer, yeah. Here might be... Is that even a wall anymore? No. But it might be sort of useful to get up there.
On the move.
Make sure everyone's reloaded. I'm not sure they need to be. I don't know.
Already there.
I want to get Fells, like, right here I remember being a good place, but I don't want him to go through the acidity.
Rolling out.
I don't know, I mean, what used to actually destroy our Long War R games more than anything was fatigue spirals. That was, like, the thing. Until Ucross made it death spirals. I don't know, I don't trust this, like, even the slightest bit.
Affirmative.
There.
Hauling ass.
There. Heater might be good.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
Heater's
On
probably
the move.
still good. And maybe even down here.
On it.
Who needs cover when you have Sheev? Well, Sheev only has 2 hit points. So, next turn we move. Rift out of line of sight? Remember that? That was the best campaign we ever played.
Let's do this.
Until it summarily ended with a rift from out of line of sight. Through a wall.
What are you trying to prove?
I'm not fully reloaded, but I'm reloaded enough, I feel.
Okay.
Ooh, lights. Double corner cover. You download current Longmotor R just to see what's up? Yeah, but then you'll be telling me all the wrong things. You know? So is that even smarts? Or is that
Getting there
dumbs?
now.
Also, what happened to, like... What was the name of the game you talked about last week? Corner cover box art? Or whatever the hell? I know it was something. Where are they likely to spawn? They might spawn out here in the middle. Let's go there. Zero idea what I'm looking at. Well, at least there's UX, right? So you can kind of figure out what's actually
What's up
happening.
out there? We've got hostiles on the move.
A little tickler, okay? I was right about that, sort of.
Damn it.
1, 2, 3. 4. Thank you, Havenka. Door Kickers 2! How was Door Kickers 2? Wow, the Monk Harvin Carter combo, huh? All right, that actually worked out pretty good. We landed 3 Overwatch shots. Problem is that Finny Winnie is just not getting dealt with. Do you have to kill all to clear this map? So question. I know in Long War 2 this would pull Overwatch. But in Long War 1, it does not. Correct? Like, part of why I prefer it at this point is because it's more like changes for Long War 1. Yes! It's like Long War 1 with good tech trees. Like, that's what this almost feels like, but there are some stupid things in it. Like, Ucross was starting to add nonsense binary things here and there. You can either leave or kill all. I haven't played much Doom Kickers yet. Doom Kickers? Oh, Door Kickers. War Tales? Is War Tales good? I heard it, the Bravo Wolf, like, really hates it. You might get acidity. Yeah, but it won't matter. I mean, do I even need to do that is the question. We have 100% to hit, so why? Who cares? Like, 3 snouts. I'm tempted to bring 3-dot sledding. That is a 73. Is it possible that Havenkar can move without pulling Overwatch and get a shot? And the answer is... yes, but from low ground. Low ground is like no ground. And we have literally nothing we can do here with Shiver Me Timbers. Literally nothing. Not even a little bit. Anywhere. Hey, Gray. Couldn't catch up with last week fully, but I reached the point where I landed a 61 holiday. Yeah. That was a little bit lame. The chances of that were 1/3, less than 1/3 of 1% is what that was. And we really don't have any options here.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
So things dropping in Overwatch was a Ucross change, right? That wasn't a Long War 1 thing. So this is already where Ucross is forcing, like, binary gameplay quite a bit.
Okay.
Water Tales is good. Hey, Pump. Worth the $20. Wow, that's terrible. I guess we'll just Overwatch? Wait. Why would we Overwatch? He'll just... I have no idea what he would possibly do, to be honest. Do we have low profile? We do? Alright, 73, Rusty. We steady? Because with Red Fog, he might not move. And then we have to make sure we can't get hit by anyone, which I imagine would be here. Yes. Now this might activate a whole nother wave. Can't remember. If it was he, I think it's the middle of this roof, actually. So no matter what tile I go to, we can't see this doofy. But I can do that. But then this one could come flank us? Nyeh! Guys, do you think it's worth it? Wait, he's got cover there anyway. Never mind. That's not even a thing. You can have bears, and giant mosquito. Why would you... You can name the bloodsucker as your favorite. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't sound appealing to be honest. Things did drop in Overwatch, but there was lightning reflexes. There is in this too, but a lot less so. Should we send Shiver Me Teamers out to deal with this? I think so. We'll bring him here-ish. Although we get no benefit for it because he doesn't get kill experience,
Strike
so...
one. We've got hostile contacts moving.
Yeah, it is the middle of the street, by the way.
They're falling back.
Which is very bad for us. Especially if that happens.
No, no, no.
I
No.
should have overwatched.
Get me the hell out of here.
Okay. That's it? Okay, so before I forget, let's go do this. Now, the problem with this is this weird ramp. And as you guys know, this is a ramp. So, will the line of sight to the Thinny-Winny be blocked if I come? I don't think it will, but we have to come here to flank. I legitimately think he's going to get a shot here. But I have no choice if I want to get a flank. Oh boy. The return of the ramp. This could even be 2 Overwatches. Or we could exploit ramp and Overwatch, but we do 8 damage. He's got 7 hit points. Might work. And if only Harvin Carter had 1 more mobility.
Heading to that location.
Oh, nice.
No longer a threat.
The ramp. Ramp is literally the worst. I think there's still 1 more pod. However, you know what I should have done with the Grocer is moved 1 more tile. You know what, though? Proximity is a thing. Although damage reduction's also a thing. So this is actually risky. Yeah, see? You guys want to do a poll for Overwatch Shiv or Aggresh Shiv? I'm not sure we should even do a poll. And quite frankly, if I came over here with Rusty and took a shot, we would have E. Levi Chion. We'd have a decent chance. That's a friggin' garbage chance. It's all we got, though. Nice.
Weapons empty.
Overwatch Shiv seems less risky. Yeah, true.
On the move, Commander.
All right, I think if we move, we're gonna pull another Overwatch or another pod, which I'm not thrilled about, but we can make it out next turn. So we'll do it, and then we will Overwatch. Go big and go home. Go big and go home. That's not really the saying. Make out with Shiv next turn. Yes, that is strategy.
Sending in reinforcements, Commander.
So I just realized we... Oh, wait, no. We can evac the VIP, right? He disappears or no? I don't even know. Okay. Is this where we get to use a flashbang? Ucross would be so mad. You can't use an ability to clear an Overwatch. You have to use your snout. The VIP does disappear immediately, correct? Disappears, but because game is janky, sometimes they don't go until next turn. Oh, for the banana's sake, boys. So does that mean I can't run him out or he might die? Actually a 73 with Monk, which is surprisingly high. Correct. Oh, for God's sakes. My eyes. My eyes. I can see nothing. How many freaking Thinny-Winnies? We have 1 unknown Thinny-Winnie. And we also need to get Shiver Me Teamers like the banana out of here, which is kind of an issue. I might go this way and pray that we don't get spotted. Good. Now, we actually have cover here, and I don't think we can be... Actually... No, I don't think we can be flanked. We don't have a shot anyway, so... What do we do about the Thinny-Winny? I can get a pistol shot against him. And that's it. That is literally all we can do. What if I was going to run the VIP out and give him a smoke, but no. All right, great. Once you've selected him again... Wait a minute. VIP disappears once you selected him again while in the evac zone. Are you sure about this? Once I've selected him again. So it's safe to move him here. Is what I'm hearing.
Heading out. Aye, aye, Commander. Locked and loaded.
That's what I'm hearing. Rusty has enough hit points to take a shot, maybe. You know, little red fog. Wow.
Negative. Weapons dry.
I'm guessing... Okay, there's a hole here, so there's some kind of chance I could... Wait! I actually can see him from there with Monk. But we'd be standing in the open, and that thinny Winnie could probably see Monk. Nah, this is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. I think we just go, you know?
Let's do this.
He only stays in the evac zone if you switch away before he completes the move. Okay. I'm gonna trustful Pertinger, boys. Wait, is there anyone else on the squad? Yes. I'm not gonna switch away. We go.
You're still not getting anything.
He did it! Wait.
VIP is safe and on board.
Excellent work, Strike One. Wipe out any remaining aliens and come on home.
As usual, the most
Objectives updated.
heart intense moment of this frigging stream is seeing if there's a bug or not.
Running.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I thought we pulled an Overwatch somehow. All right, boys. Wait, can we all get out this turn? No. Fascinate. Huh. Very interesting.
Double time.
Whether or not I would notice the bug if the frigging VIP died. That definitely is XCOM, yes. That is 100%. There's no place I can get to shoot this guy without being, like, flankable mice. Actually, there is right here with Grocer of Despair, but he's then hittable. Maybe we go for a hollow target? I don't know. Maybe we hit? Yeah. No escape! No, I want to escape. I'm okay with escaping. That is fine by me. The escape.
I'm on the move.
I'm rolling.
Roger, mate.
All right. Don't Overwatch, please. Don't hit hard, please. Okay. Don't hit it all, please. I think everyone can get out now.
Here I go.
Unless we panic in the... What? Did we just take a point of damage for doing that?
Stepping off.
Did that ruin our otherwise
Aye, aye,
0
Commander.
wounds?
Moving out.
Position confirmed.
I actually feel like someone took a wound before. I don't remember who. Holy banana-rama. That was abs... How do we even evac? Like, what's the button for evac in this game? I went to go hit, like, evac all, and it's not even a button. Wait, you said... Hold on. I was told that I could evac. It literally says objectives, kill all remaining aliens. Who told me I could do either one? It was either silencer or shoe because it was in blue. It was shoe. You can either just leave or kill all. It should pop up when you end turn. Okay. Whew, you're right. He was right. Everyone calm down. Shoe is correct.
Excellent work, Commander.
Holy bananas. That was an hour and a half for one frigging mission. Evacing is not a thing in this version yet. Was it later? Did Ucross add it later? So, 38. Wow. Look at this.
Kill all Doofun! Kill all Doofun!
Okay.
Kill all Doofun!
I like how it's never the same twice. Yeah, wounded. Actually, this is some of the lowest wounds I've seen all game. They are, in fact, all of the lowest wounds I've seen all game.
Kill all Doofun.
Kill all Dofon?
Kill all Doofun.
There we go. That's pretty good. Oi, thank you for the 23 months, Leander. On vacation for 2 months. Yes, all the hot nurses are coming out of retirement. All right, so what are we doing? I forget. I have a strategy. Can you guys see it? No. Is this it? Yes. So strategy is Rocketeer firing hole is what strategy is. Oops, that's the wrong bouton. Is this the right perk? Yes. All right, Fell's also firing hole. So how do we get so many wounds exactly? Is this before Ucross made it so that armor did not give you wounds? So we're taking wounds even for taking armor damage? That's the only thing I can think of. Most of these are fatigue wounds? Oh, wait a minute. If you get so much fatigue, you get wounded, right? Is that what it is? No, the cap is not 34. I think the cap in this version is 180. I distinctly remember having people wounded for almost 6 months. And we've already had someone wounded for more than 3. 20 plus turns is fatigue wounds. Oh, okay. And we have no idea how many turns we're taking because that's not added to the game. So yeah, that was very... See, like, to me, that mission was actually fun and hard. And the penalty for it is this. But Ucross would have made it so that you either kill everyone or die within 3 turns. In, like, the new version. That's a lot of wounds. Sectoid, 11 Thinny Winnies. Where did we get an alloy? Does anyone know? 1 meld. We got 1 meld. Where the hell did we get a meld? Is that from a sectoid? I don't even... No, the alloy must have come from the Seeker. No, we killed 2 Seekers, so why did we get 1 alloy? Who knows? We got 2 Seekers as well. We got our engineers, our scientists.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Holy bananas. Maybe you can evac for enemy within missions after all, since it introduced evac to win for data extractions too. Yeah, all at once, right? I don't know. I don't get it. Turn 16? Oh, does it tell you every turn? Start of your turn that says the number. I've actually never even seen that. I mean, I've only played this game for 6,000 hours. Clearly, I should... Well, yeah, just shy of like 6,000 hours. Surely I'm not going to notice bad UI pop-ups. All right. What are we doing now?
I appreciate your efforts to support the research.
Once the night!
I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hunts the Night, did you know that your Discord account was deleted for inactivity by Discord? And as a result, you're no longer on the name list? So you don't show up anymore when I roll characters? For some reason, Discord went on this crazy deletion binge over the last few months, and it deleted like more than half the server. It was crazy. There used to be like 10,000 members in the Crasher of Man's thing, and now there's like just under 4. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Hunston. Very easy to miss. I mean, everything in this game is easy to miss because UI is just apparently a thing game studios don't understand. Same thing with like development. So xenoneurology, I did actually spend like 30 minutes last week thinking about what I wanted to do as far as like research.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Actually, no, I didn't. I thought about what I want to do as far as facilities. So I want to do containment and OTS. We have 198 credits. Containment is 100. OTS is 200. Should I do the OTS first? So we can unlock whatever the other things are to see how much money they cost? Because the containment won't even help us until we can build the capture thing, which I don't think we can build. When can we build the I think we can build the capture thing in 1 day, so maybe we should just do it now. Build the capture containment. OTS for training pro. I don't have the money to do it. I mean, we'll get the money in 5 days. It's just like, what do I build this second? And I think we're going to do this second. We'll build containment. And then in 5 days, we build the OTS. That way, if I remember correctly, it's 14 days for this and 14 days for the stun gun. So in 1 day when we unlock it, if we build it immediately, which I think it costs like $100 exactly, it'll be done around the same time and we can go do a mission with it. I think. So, Foundry, Facilité, anything to... We don't really... Actually, alloy jacketed rounds could be very good, but we only have 25 alloys and we need to build an uplink, and an uplink costs 50, so... Question, does an uplink cost 50, or does this discount apply? Or Nexus, I guess. It does not apply to it. Didn't know, but I don't use it. Oh yeah, well, you don't need to use it. That's just how I made the name list. But must have been too many bot users. Oh yeah, I can't even imagine how many accounts Discord deleted. Like, there were days where hundreds of people were deleted. I think like maybe even 1,000 in a single day once. We are on track for a net. Are we? I mean, right now we've got 3 characters and we have a... Was that our council mission? We have a terror mission coming up in the next like 3 days. This is the barracks. I'm not so sure we're on track for anything, Rain. Not so sure. How's the hangar? 3 days, 8 days, 10 days. Double Stingray Avalanche. Okay, well, we can't really do much about it. I guess we shot down a UFO last week, so... Alloys are too valuable, even though I want engineers. Too valuable. Reactivate, we'll be back in 7 hours. We're on track for the 10th final campaign. Reactivate's back, so we're good. Stun rifle. Stun rifle. How does this work these days? It's still 50-50? Ammo 1. I think it's still 50-50. This is when stunning things were fun, until for some reason Ucross made it guaranteed and boring. Research. Genetics and then mechs. Why? Also, does anyone know in this version if lasers get +1 damage and 5 aim, or if they get 10 aim and plus no damage? That's actually kind of an important thing. I assumed they gave you +0 damage. But at this point, they might actually still be +1. Doesn't look like a rifle? Well, I mean, I don't know. Lots of Europeans don't know what a gun looks like, I guess, so... Pretty early Ucross that it became high odds. Yeah, but this is like 2018 Ucross, so this is very early. So, don't know. All the Europeans are like, this microwave box is a gun, and it has 4 clips. Like, that's what I imagine everybody in Europe saying. Just holding their frigging mini microwave in their hands. Thin Man, sectoid. Now, I'm pretty sure we're doing genetics and then mechs. Because that sounds fun. However, I don't know if mechs are good these days. The alternative is we go weaponry, but also if we capture a scout, we want to go autopsy for something or other, but also Thin Man's important as well for Gauss. We can't even unlock Gauss until I do Thin Man autopsy. Then the thing after that. Why did I want to do genetics? Well, let's go look at the frigging thing. We look at the tech tree. All right. So, Lone Star. If we go genetics, what is that down here? We get genetics. Oh, you know why I wanted the science bonus? Because you get a 20% science lab bonus for building the genetics next to the psi. It unlocks psi, right? No, that's neurology. Psionics is actually open to do right now if we interrogate the sectoid. Which we can do. We can it's only 2 days to autopsy and it gives us nothing right now, so. You need to run a quick 6-month original longbow campaign. I don't remember. It wouldn't be 6 months because I don't remember. I used to steamroll longbow the last time I played it, but that was actually literally 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Wasn't there a thing where DLC missions didn't count towards monthly council missions? Yes. Actually, so we have another council mission right now, and then a terror mission? At some point, Ucross sort of fixed that, but I thought he fixed it by making the Furies show up way the hell later. Ucross made stunning even more fun by forgetting captions of aliens that you didn't autopsy. Yeah, I remember. What a freaking... Oh, that's so dumb. I think you need cybernetics. I need cybernetics and genetics for mechs. Don't I? Yes, it comes up here to go to cyber. So it'd be genetics and then cyber. Do I want mechs, though? I mean, I kind of wanted to get psionics. Why did I pick genetics a week ago? What do you guys think? Alternatively, we can go weaponry and finally get a frigging scope. And then I could go beam lasers, which may or may not give us +1 damage, which, quite frankly, Gauss is a long way away. Because you need experimental warfare, you need Thin Man autopsy. Do you need a Thin Man interrogation? Yes, you need to autopsy the Thin Man, interrogate the Thin Man, then research experimental warfare, and then... Where is Gauss? Gauss. Yes, and then you can do Gauss. Maybe we should go lasers and just do genetic. I think we should do that. You're probably going to rush either Gauss or Psi, and Psi is still brokenly good. I don't need this for Psi, though, right? I just need the sectoid. So I think we should do lasers. Good to see you doing Longboard R again. Have to catch up on the first screams. Doodle sons tonight. Good luck catching up on the first screams. Which is literally what they are. Alright, weaponry it is. I changed my mind on whatever. Next. Oh wait, no, we gotta build our Stunny Bunny. Stun right, $94, just like I said. It was indeed 100. It's 10 days, we submit. Good thing I started building this thing first because it will be ready in 14, which is actually a little bit late. Now we're out of money, we wait, and we pray that we don't get yet another frigging mission. Also, what is all this stuff? Phoenix cannons, no, it's alloys. Alloy plating, no, it's alloys. Arc rifles. For one scientist, no, it's not worth 200. And this one's, like, almost worth it, but I want to get an uplink. If we rush an uplink... Actually, how much does it cost to rush an uplink? A Nexus. You can't even tell, right? It's going to be extra alloys. And it takes, I think, 21 days to build. So maybe the next UFO gives us 25 alloys somehow. Laser weapons and carapace, unless you want to... Oh! That was maybe why. Hold on, let me look at the tech tree again. All right. So advanced body armor, carapace, which also gives you core armoring and alloy carbide plating. And this comes from improved body armor, which we have, and it also comes from chrysalid autopsy, which comes from genetics. Maybe that was what I was thinking. I was going to go genetics, cybernetics, because I had planned to go get the carapace and the core armoring. But I think we'll do lasers regardless for now. It shouldn't be too long. What is that? I mean, that's the uplink, but how much is the uplink if you rush it? I don't think Bradford would trade his sweater for anything. Like anything. 6 meld for 2 scientists. Hey, that's something we can finally do. Shiver Me Timbers, I think, is back. I like that we're going into March. Heavy UFO activity over France! Guys, the French are about to retreat. Who'da thunk? So, what is a marksman scope? Aim 10, precision shot, unlimited range, 30 crit, 3 damage, scout only, strike rifle only. We're not doing that, so that's irrelevant. Shiv suppression. So this is a foundry project that we have to do. We get the suppression perk, allowing them to use suppressing fire. That's a lot of ammo, though. Module grants them danger zone. Huh. That sounds cool. High capacity pistols is not necessary, and scope 5 aim, 5 crit. Wow. Lasers are 3 days. Come on.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Shiv suppression is $40. I know we're gonna get a bunch of money pretty soon, but I want that immediately. So let's sell some meld. 9 meld. Shiv suppression. Very good. We still want to do field repairs. No, now that we're going to have the stun rifle, we definitely want to do that, which is 10 freaking alloys, though, which sucks.
The foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you.
50% more cost. Okay, so 50% means 75 alloys, which means we can't do it. So we'd have to get the next UFO, get 25 alloys, and then we'd have to start building it immediately. Can we even do that? The thermal generator will be done in 9 days. In 9 days, we'll have literally exactly enough time left to do it, which is, sounds like I planned all this, and maybe I did. We could also cancel this phalanx armor. Do I need it? It's 8 alloys. Actually, so far, when we did small UFOs, we got like 20 alloys. So canceling it would give us 33, which would kind of guarantee the next UFO allows us to cover the continent. Covering the continent would give us like another unknown amount of money. Probably $1,500 or more. I could do the math on it, but it's a lot. So let's do the math real quick. 420 plus 300 plus 240 minus 72 minus 90 minus 126. That's actually $672. Okay, it's not 1,400. Can someone tell me if airstrikes is a thing in modern Long War R? Well, Ucross added that very recently, right? It was only last year that I even discovered it. Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Do you guys think we should cancel this phalanx armor? I did think last week that I was probably going to cancel it. I actually am going to cancel it. As much as I love phalanx armor, those alloys could be critical. We'll see if it was the correct choice soon. Please, no terror mission yet. New request from Argentina. They want 4 computers, and we've got 0. In fact, we need 1 more computer for something, don't we? Something important? Oh, it's the Nexus. I can't even build the Nexus. You need the computer for Link, yeah. If no one tweaked the INI files, it's literally 6-year-old LWR, back when it was good.
Incoming transmission.
Call an airstrike, creating multiple explosions around all... the airstrike was so overpowered when I played it.
We're extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus
Hey,
far,
boys!
Commander. Your recent results were beyond our expectations, and that is not a statement this council makes lightly. Remember, we will be watching.
Requires support from the local air force to be enabled? I guess what that means is you have to know if the planes in that country are alive and not wounded. Oh, wait, we just got $1 billion and I forgot to do things. So, we begin. OTS, 7 days. How much do we have left? 1,200. We have all the planes that we need. Second thing, most important, we want... scopes. They're just... Ooh, remember when Ucross made scopes like $100? This is actually incredible. Although I'm not sure how many of these we can really use. I'll go for 5. An alloy shiv would be incredible. A phoenix cannon takes too many thingies. Probably don't need more of those. Too many alloys. Should we get more than one stun rifle? Probably not. I'm still not buying the motion tracker. Targeting module will cost too much. Okay, so that's everything except the foundry. So we can do the field repairs, but it's 10 alloys, which would be very... Kind of depends on what the next UFO is, really. But if we get a landed UFO... When's your first landed UFO in this campaign? Did Silencer... He said he got one in May. We're already in June. Or no, we're in May now. So we can get a landed UFO this month. Which can be a trap with 2 mechtoids and a sectoid commander. We would need an alloy shiv with field repairs to have any hope of that. But if I do it, then we can't get our uplink. So... most likely. Plus also, if we wait until the end of the month, we could cover the continent, and it would be 30% cheaper.
Additional uplink required.
So facilities it is. So containment, OTS. We could build a workshop now. Can I do it now? Yes, I can do it now. How much power do we have? 0. I cannot do it now. I could do it in 7 days. I think the uplink takes... We're going to have 30 power, so we'll have 20. Uplink takes 8. Everything else takes, 4, not a big deal. If we're going to do the psi thing, we want to dig here, because it'd be genetics lab, psi 2. We also want a science thingy, so that would be a dig here, too. That's 600 right now. And that seems good. We have an alloy shiv. We have 1, but he got wounded on his first mission now, and he's back in 19 days. So next mission should be the first Terra mission. All right, let me delete some of this stuff. So stun rifle we did. Let's see. We did the containment. We did the OTS. Check, check. My plan was dig. Column 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Column 6, 3. Column 5, 4. Check. Check. All right, so workshop, psi, lab. And then the genetics needs to go in there. I kind of didn't even put it in. I think the genetics is $50, right? And that'll be column 4, row 3. Okay. May 20th. We get freaking Tante Potato, whatever the hell his name is. So we're done. Terra. Oh, ooh. Oh wait, we still have to build the beam lasers though. Advanced beam lasers. 10 alloys? Okay, now... let's go genetics to unlock the building for the science discount, I think. Or should we pre-autopsy the Thin Man so we can get Gauss sooner? Psi sooner. It's only 2 days here. The Thin Man takes a long time. I think genetics for the discount. Does Longwood R Terror mission equal Longwood 2 HQ mission? If so, Terror mission will happen in April of 2031. I think Longwood R Terror... I have no idea. I think... is the first Terror mission of Longwood R like 50 zombies that all heal for 30 hit points a turn? Beam lasers? Oh, you're right. I didn't even build the satellites. I completely forgot about them. So that's kind of an issue. I can't afford them. I can almost afford them, but let's go see what the lasers would be. Damage 3, damage 4. Okay, so the damage is the same, and they give you 10 aim, which is kind of not... and they cost 10 million alloys! I'm inclined to not build these, because alloys are too precious until we get the uplink. So instead, we build 2 satellite, and we're going to be short how much?
Satellite uplink facilities
68.
are at full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite
How much is that?
deployments.
How much is that? Yeah, so I just did lasers for nothing.
Uplink facilities are at
Terrible.
full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
You can cancel dig? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I don't need money for anything right now because I'm trying to save the alloys. Can cancel it later too if I need to. Do I want to... I don't really want to cancel it, because once the thermal generator is done, I want to immediately put in the science lab. I also want to put in the workshop, like, immediately. That's $700 right there. $800 with these 2 things, I think, if they're still 50 apiece. So... and then the Nexus itself is another $300. So that's $1,100. I may have to cancel it. That's too much. Plus, we haven't done any OTS stuff yet, either. Why not just buy alloys from the aliens? That's what you think the black market should be, right? Let's go check this real quick before we move. Arc rifles, alloys, computers. 2 chrysalid pods and a floater pod. This is back when zombies hit for like 3 to 5. Oh, they don't hit for 35. That's good. What? This is the real Bradford. What are you talking about? XCOM 2 Bradford's like... he's just an imposter. 4 drones for 2 engineers. I think that's okay. Guys, it's May 3rd. I mean, we're gonna have a terror mission in 1 second here. Let me go get some water. I'm super thirsty before I watch the cinematic. Also, 3 dot's not centered. It's important. Wait a minute. Can I show 3 dot while I'm aft? I can.
New engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Is there a full screen 3 dot? I don't know. Oh, that's a bigger 3 dot. Wait, is she here? Wait. 3 dot. There. Oh, what the hell was that? Now you guys can't see the T, but you can see kitten. All right, aft for like 2 minutes. Wait, no, let me do this so you don't hear the noise. Good. Oi, aft. 3-dot? I haven't even gone to get the water yet. All right.
Which it makes it look like so far standing.
Okay. Oh, yes, I'm back. I don't know where the full screen 3-dot went. In the mail today, I'm supposed to get a new light deflector for this light, and then I can move it on top of the camera, and then I want to get an arm and put it on my desk, and then I can use it. Water is being poured on the kitten? True, I didn't even think about that. I could just do a 24-hour 3-dot stream. Just keep her live all the time. She only goes to like 3 different locations. Look at that little kitten. Also, my nose is so chafed from using all these nose sprays. It's insane. Also, hey, Ghost. Lids with poison and 20% chance to hit point blank are probably not in this version. So I can kill them with just guns then. Like normal guns. It was better than the tea pouring? Alright, while we're thinking about this, let's make this different. So, let me see. In the future, that's a little blurry though. This is one of those Logitech C20 cameras from like 1902. So that's the new background, but I want 3-dot underneath everything. What the? Okay, there. And then what do I do with this random tea time? Should I call it kitten time instead of tea? I should have made a new scene for this. Kitten time. So blurry. And then what is this random thing over here? Kitteen time? Kitty time. Kitty time. Hold on. This is the important part of what is happening here. How do you freaking edit these things? Properties? There we go. Kit? Tea time! Done. That's never amused. Now, how do I get rid of this other thing on the right? Window capture? Should I leave that on so people can see what's happening? And make it smaller? And then move it here? How's that look? Now it's like you can see what we're coming back to. I mean, this is a disaster in terms of UI, but at the same time, who cares? It's not like I'm making a game and selling it for millions of dollars. Strange looking goldfish. I don't walk my fish. That was a common excuse we used in World of Warcraft when we had to go AFK, though. Always walking the fish. All right, now we're done. Is it important? Is it as important as portent was? So wait a minute. Is important a thing of portent? Because if portent... Wait, what was the freaking definition of portent again? Portent. An indication or omen of something about to happen, especially something momentous. So, important... Are they, like, linked, or are they totally separate words? It seems like they just added the word im in front of it. What does the word im mean? Also, what are we doing anymore? What's happening? Kit Kat time? Yes, but that misses the T. Separate. Completely coincidental. This discussion is unport. I mean, the thing is, I feel like Bradford is kind of a dweeb in this version, but that's what makes him so lovable and memorable. Was I trying to do something, or am I just... No, we're just scanning his terror mission time.
Contact detected.
Okay, boys, it's landed raider time is what it is. And we don't have an alloy shiv, and it could be 2 mechtoids and a sectoid commander. So... yeah. And we don't even have lasers. Or it might not be a trap. It might not be a trap. This could be the end of the campaign. We end on a frigging landed trap raider, just like we begun. Mechtoids in May? Yes. And sectoid commanders. Or it could be all sectoids. And then we're going to have a terror mission, like, within 1 second of this, so... Toodles, Ben. Thank you for the $25 earlier. It is the computer, and it is the... This is, like, we need everything here. We need those alloys, we need that computer, we need some money. The only problem is... Yeah, that's why I picked this version specifically. So we could have trap UFOs. But I think with a trap UFO... It's in North Korea? I think with a trap UFO... We really should have had an alloy shiv. I should not have gotten the alloy shiv. I should have just kept the alloy shiv and saved it and not used it on that one mission. So... I don't know if Ucross changed the outsiders on the Raider, but I remember it being 2. At some point, didn't he make it 4? Oh, 3-Dot's going to get... Christine's making something, and 3-Dot's going to go thief it, whatever it is.
Contact detected.
Do we end our campaign in North Korea? Oh boy. One scout, 2 raiders, 4 abductor, 6 supply barge, more after ABA. I remember raiders having 4, but maybe you're right. Maybe it's... Oh wait, you only have 6 mans for this? Well, we have 15 hours. Is anything coming online within 15 hours? Literally, Shiv suppression is not. The stun rifle is not. The sculpts are not. Nothing. We had. This is. I'm not even. This could be a disaster. This could be. Probably will be. Is most likely going to be. I don't even know how we're supposed to do this. Well, then again, if there's 10 aliens on a scout, how many are there going to be on a raider? 18? Is that the right number? 2 of which are outsiders, so 16? I guess we bring reactivate. Can I go on this mission? Hey, crazy Owen. I don't know who's going to go on the mission. Let's think about it. So, obviously we're bringing everybody with ranks because they have ranks. So that's about it. That's why we power leveled them. So definitely Jay Fetchin and me. Bobo's the same as a scout. I don't know about that because you don't have hit and run like I do. I canceled my armor too, which sucks because I really could have used it here. All right, a gunner is kind of necessary, and CPW's here. Again, if they have mechtoids, the only way we could kill them is with an engineer. Like, that's not even negotiable. We have 1 slot remaining. That means no Bobo for sure. Your appearance is completely different? What do you want your appearance to look like, CPW? I can change it. Medic? We just used our only medic. Yeah, Smoke and Mirror's medic's like necessary, and he's wounded. We also have Crazy Oven, wounded. We have 2 medics, wounded. So that's not even a choice. Boy. How can we do this without a medic? We don't even have scopes. We don't have lasers. With scopes and lasers, we'd have 15 additional aim. Do we have will to survive on these guys? Yeah. However, we don't have the reinforced armor, so their damage reduction is pretty bad. I don't know what it is exactly. What does will to survive do? 40% damage reduction? Okay. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. But with no med kit, like, it's not good either. Long rifle sniper. That's almost certain. I mean, this is a raider. That's almost certainly a bad idea. Massive black hole. Is there anybody who's wounded? Nope. I'm not wounded. Fatigued. Nope. Not one person. We could bring another Shiv, actually. Hey, Thels. You did not. You had a great rocket again. Should be very low chance of trap at this point, but still could be Mechtoids or Sectoid Commanders Berserkers! I'm fine with it. I mean, you're fine with it, but I would like it if you looked cooler than this doofus. We did take Ghost in the Machine. I mean... Should have been a gunner? No, your rocket is a good rocket. We have no ability to heal the Shiv. We have no ability to heal the squad. So we need to do maximum damage. A sniper, it only hits for 5. A Shiv hits for 8. A Shiv can also be a secondary tank. I think that's actually going to have to be the squad. Or do we bring 2 more rockets? All right, so first of all, if there's like a mechtoid or a cyber disc, we have... Ooh, we have an arc rifle. Ooh. Okay, so the arc rifle deals 10 damage to enemy mechs. It has 2 ammo. Okay? We have heat ammo, giving us extra damage equal to the primary weapon's base damage. So that's only 1, which bypasses damage reduction and is not affected by skills or abilities. Does not work with shotguns or sidearms. So actually, it would make more sense to give Silencer a battle rifle because the heat will give him 5 damage, right? 5 extra damage that bypasses damage reduction. And then we could give the arc rifle to someone else if we wanted to. 3 half-naked dudes and 1 in full body armor. Yes. What do I have? I have hit and run. Okay, that's something. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. Jay Fetchin, does he have rapid? He does actually have rapid reaction. On a carbine, though. This is going to be full tack armor mission. Okay, so I could drop the Shiv and bring an infantry with an arc rifle. So if it's a trap, it goes from 18 enemies to like 36, doesn't it? In addition to having like 2 mechtoids and a sectoid commander. 10 mobility. I know he'll be slow, but who cares? It's like this mission's gonna take a long time. This mission is for all the beans. I just realized our Shivs have plus 15 aim, so if we went lasers and we got them laser rifles, they'd have plus 30 aim, and if we got them a scope, they'd have plus 35 aim. Maybe we, well, if we can do this mission, we can get advanced lasers and do that still. Hi. I don't know if Silence is going to have enough damage with a battle rifle. He also definitely does not have enough aim. And high cap mags, I mean, he's got 4 right now, which is probably fine. Wait a minute, he doesn't even have double tap. Oh my god, he only gets 1 shot a turn. What if instead of bringing him, we brought Honeysuckle with Light 'em Up? It's weird that he's got Sentinel, though. We could give him the arc rifle. He could shoot twice per turn. Can't use extra ammo on it, though. Actually, you can use high cap mags, just not drum mags. So he could shoot, 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 reload. Or shoot, shoot, next turn, shoot, reload. And he would actually hit for 10, but with no damage reduction. But he'd have a higher chance of hitting. I mean, if there's a mech... What do mechtoids hit for? Probably more than we have. We have two... If we have 2 Shivs, we could probably afford to go, like, medkit. And just have lots of medkits. Oh, God, this is awful. Wow, look at that frigging mobility, guys. Look at that mobility, for God's sakes. It's 9. It's 9. I don't even know if a carbine's 15 aim though, but like we'd actually have a chance to hit, especially with rapid reaction. I guess we stick with the carbine. You know what would be great is if we had a Elerium magazine or whatever the hell, ammo, alloy carbide ammo or something, whatever the hell it is. Can not trap raiders have mechtoids? If they're not traps, then they have aliens from the current time. So I don't even think they can have mutons. At some point, didn't Ukros stop arc rifle being able to receive extra ammo? Oh yeah, absolutely. And then he reduced it to 1 ammo as well, I'm pretty sure. Almost immobile. Yeah, 10, it's going to be literally, we can move 6 tiles. It's going to be ridiculous. Ridiculously low mobility. I just don't see any choice, really. Should I drop the extra ammo with rapid reaction to take a med? No, I don't think so. It's a bad idea. Let's make items available, because we do have 1 armor. So Honeysuckle's got 11, CPW's got 12, Jay Fetchin has 15, I have 8, but I have an armor. So Honeysuckle most important then, because he could be one-shot, and that would... Actually, no, it's 12 mobility versus CPW's 9 mobility. What? Okay, we'll give him this. That actually is worse, because he had attack vest. Holy. Okay. 9 mobility? Are they really traps, or aren't higher level aliens guaranteed? I don't remember. If it's a trap, you'll need to evac. Is it, though? I mean, I've been able to do traps, although not with this squad, I don't think. Snail squad deploy. I'm trying to do smartzos here. We need big smartzos for this mission. Reactivate's more our tank. Shiver Me Timbers is more our assault. So right now we've got 2 medkits, 2 rockets, 1 flashbang. Like, this isn't great. But I guess it's all we've... This is it. Anything, any suggestions? We got 1 smoke. 1 smoke, 1 flash, 2 medkits, 2 rockets. Just pray it's not a trap, I guess. Do landed UFOs have higher guys? Or is it only traps? I have no idea. I don't think it matters either way. So... Bobo has gifted a sub to Fells. Thank you, Bobo. I suggest dropping the bonus armor for another med kit. The reason I was keeping it is because the med kit heals for 3, right? The armor gives me 3 hit points. It also gives me half a damage reduction. So the armor is just straight up better. Because I get half a damage reduction on top. The only difference is I can't be immune to spits. However, I don't have to waste a turn healing as well. Meaning if I get scratch, I could still stay in the front line and still not be a one-shot and still be able to flank with hit and run. Basically, the only way I'm going to be able to do anything is being on the front line with hit and run, I think. Are you sure you used 2 Shiv in this at the same time? Oh yeah, Ukros didn't change that till years later. Years, I think. I don't know when he did it, but I'm pretty positive. Does someone want to verify before I hit go? I think once he added that, there was an issue. Like it said, cannot use 2 Shivs. Or something like that. Will it be a trap? Toss your armor at someone when they get shot? I mean, I'm the one who's most likely to get shot because of aiming angles, and I'm going to be in close proximity. I don't think anyone else is likely to be targeted, especially with two shivs. So I think armor's probably better. Unless there's a ton of thin men. You'll probably be facing mostly sectoid and thin men. Or, the last couple UFOs, I faced almost exclusively drones. And drones are actually really hard to kill. So, they'll be good against drones. And sectoids and thin men's aren't that big of a deal. I can just hunker them out. So, yeah, it'll work against Seeksies. It'll work against mechtoids. I don't know if we can get a cyber disc this early. If we can get a mechtoid, we can definitely get a cyber disc, I think. So it'll work against a cyber disc. It'll work against drones. It just won't be so great against some other guys. So what if instead of a pistol, I went stubby bubby? Eh? Just to have something to do against the outsiders. Seem reasonable? I think so. Now let me look at one more thing. So what does the pistol do versus machine pistol? So base 3, crit 0, that's it. Base 3, crit 0. Huh? Oh, carry more ammo, but grants -1 mobility. How is it? Oh, it just gives you 1 extra ammo for 1 mobility? That's wicked stupid. Assuredly not. Annette's a trap. Cyber disc definitely possible. They spawn in June? We're not going to be ready for that. Are outsiders hardened? They are, but still... Oh, +2 ammo? Yeah, I still feel like 2 ammo is not worth 1 mobility. Especially when I have a shotgun. I don't know who would even need that. I could go on Honeysuckle, take out his sawed-off and give him a machine pistol. He'd still be slower, right? But now, he has the ability to shoot from range at 3 instead of 1. How's that? Probably okay. Yeah, I think that's good, because we don't really need the shotgun when we have 2 shivs that can get close proximity, high damage, and also 1 shotgun. So now he's got some means to do something. Not great. It's, you know, but... Whew. Outsiders don't have hardened? Huh. Who saw the space rock and said, not hardened? Yes. Yes. All right, this is it. Final. Accuracy? Accuracy is the same on the pistol. It's not great. I mean, this is really awful all around. But at least we've got 1 hollow, I guess. Why not react T-weight? That doesn't even make any sense. That's why. React T-weight? T-weight? Wait for what? To be shot in the snout? We should start calling shivs something to do with snouts. All right, let's go. Snail squad out, indeed. That had to be like an hour just gearing up that squad. Also, this is our 2nd mission for the day.
Touching.
We're starting our 2nd mission 3 hours into the stream.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission.
Well,
Reports
this map is
indicate
okay.
UFOs set down in a sparsely populated area.
Wait, it's this map. It's a different map than I thought it was. And it's nighttime.
HQ, this is Big Sky. We're in position and awaiting further orders.
Oh
Roger that,
my
Big Sky. Strike 1. You are green to deploy.
God!
Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
The hell is going on? Oh my god, it's making me nauseous. How do I just get the straight? I want to look straight. There we go. This is literally the spawn. We have Like, this is the spawn of death. The actual... One of the worst spawns in the entire game. Did I get into 100 days? No. Can we go back and go drink in the bar? Crazy Oven's like left the oven on. Hey you, get in your cubby. That's right, you get in the cubby. Every bad experience? No, the gas station is also like one of the worst maps ever, especially when you have the same spawn on the gas station. Like right in the side. Hey, come here. Yeah. That did some evasive maneuvers and evaded me. No doubt the outsiders just outside vision. Yeah, that's the biggest problem of all. So. Shouldn't I get a flaming potato for being subbed by Bobo now? What? What's a flaming potato? Yeah, gas station spawn is worst spawn. This is one of the worst spawns. Also, I just assume I can use both shivs. Yeah, I can. All right, well, the only strategy here is pull away from the UFO so we don't step forward and activate 40 aliens. Like, there's no choice. And then I have to fight everything in some kind of weird tunnel. Like, there's not even a strategy for this, to be honest.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It's just pure awful.
Roger that.
I don't like even doing that. It's dangerous. See, that was very dangerous. This is a little bit less dangerous because the too high cover will block line of sight in the UFO. Did UCOTS remove terrible garbage spawns from the game yet? Ooh, hey, that's nice. I didn't know that was a thing down there. That's great.
Copy that.
Oh. Left. Mutons. Okay. Mutons can show up May 3rd. It's May 3rd. So. Also could be Berserk. If it's Berserkers, I don't have a clue how, if we have to, well, we might have to damage with the shivs. They sounded about like here-ish to me. Also, I think there might have been more Mutons either here or here someplace. Do I even dare to move this far? No, maybe. That is a very risky move. If only I could use these battle scanners to scan the battle. If we move and activate, can I get out? Maybe. Don't we all just chain panic? I don't remember what happens. Well, if anything, reactivate would be our tank. So let's go see. Hello? Hello? Okay, good so far. Everything's good, boys.
Okay.
I don't. The meld is not even a concern.
Moving to position. Not something I.
That don't bode no well. So we also don't even know what these things can do. All we know is that they're hardened. That is insanity right there. What does Final Campaign mean? It means this is probably the end of my streaming career. Today. Right now. Does this mean trap? I still don't know if it means trap or not. Hitting a berserker within line of sight triggers panic check. Reaction shots do not trigger check. Okay. But they're also hardened. Hitting a berserker within line of sight. I've already moved. I can't disable the berserkers. Overwatch won't help. Actually, I could overwatch with a pistol for 2 shots. I have the ability to flashbang. I don't know what their mobility is, but flashbang could be good. Hitting them triggers a panic check against the unit that shot them, right? So I have 2 shivs to shoot them, which is at least something. I just wish I knew how far... They come after you, though, when you throw the flashbang, so we'll probably have to move back. Although, what's a snap rocket look like? 3.2 tiles of scatter. Sure, we might immediately die. But we do some damage. Can berserkers be on a non-trap raider? Nobody knows. Traps are lots of enemies. Enemies are expected to be more advanced because of LWR. Flashbang shouldn't trigger charge. So are traps just more enemies? And that's separate from them being several months in advance? We probably rook at our own snout. That's true, yes. If only I could overwatch. But I can't, and even if I try to fall back, I can't. How problematic is this spawn point going to be? Yeah, this spawn point. I could move up and hit both berserkers and 1 muton. But that's if I move up. How many tiles do I need to move to hit the muton? To me, it looks like 2 to 3, can't really tell. 1, 2, 3, but then I could probably do it from here, but I'm not 100% sure. And then I come here. And we can AoE suppress one of them. Oddly, we can't see that one from here. I can see him if I move the shiv, then I can step out and we can see him. Pull up. Assuming they work like in Long... Wait, there were traps in Long War 1? Traps are just a ton of enemies. Long War R added UFOs to get more advanced enemies. Okay, so this might still not be a trap. Long War 1 trapped UFOs. Also adds in pteropods. Huh. Interesting. I remember them adding pteropods, but on the larger ones. Specifically so you could get chrysalids a long time ago. The holo targeting might help. Will the okay, what we really need to know is what the berserker's range of mobility is. I think if we can kill this one in the front, 10, 20, 30 freaking hit points with hardened. And we don't even know how much damage reduction.
Roger that.
Let's pray I can hit this flashbang. Also, how am I going to deal with other stuff? The answer is I literally cannot. I thought I might not be able to, too. But there's really not much choice. It was this or nothing. Yeah. I don't even know if we'll kill this pod, much less the UFO. They can punch if they get to melee. Yes. They can bull rush to break cover on a dash. Does it also damage the unit? I remember it damaging very, very, very little. Okay. Do I want to overwatch now, or do I want to disable? What even happens if you disable a berserker? Oddly, that's a very good shot, but then we lose 2 overwatch shots with the arc rifle, which we probably need on Sentinel, if we're going to kill the berserker that I want to kill. I would guess we definitely overwatch. The question is, do I overwatch with Jay Fetchin? That would be 3 shots with the carbine. I don't think the other one will be able to get to him flashbanged. And he can't bull rush, he's got indestructible cover. It might bull rush the tree, though. Then the question becomes, will both... The mutants can throw grenades, but will they? We're not grouped up. They might move here and throw a grenade there. That'd be terrible. A net saves the day? I don't know if we're even getting to a net. Okay, I think I think I'm going to be a boss, guys. I think we Overwatch, and then start going to town on one Berserker. We might do one. Okay. Overwatch. Now, I want to not have grenade range, but I also want to holo target and get some good damage with Shiver Me Timbers. I'm not quite sure here might be the place for that. Yeah, I think that'll do it. I don't know what those mutants hit for. I think they hit for 10, is my guess. So this is the one we're trying to kill. We hit for 8, 83 plus holo. Woof. That's not how you want to start the game. That's especially not how we want to start the game, because now we can't even pull him. You gotta be kidding me.
Heading out.
Wait. How does suppression work? We'll deal 1 damage. He'll start running at us, but then we might panic. But then we get a shot, but not if we're panicked. What's our will? I think our will is trash. 23. So should I not suppress? I could also suppress the one in the back. Not seeing any bits on Berserker mobility. Longmore 1 says mobility of 17 to 23. Minus 40%. So like 10, 6 tiles. I mean, I don't know. Well, should I suppress the 2 in the back? Or should we just Overwatch? I'm not sure suppression's even smart, because that would move that one up. And we really want to shoot the one in the front anyway. Didn't you put Alien Trophy? No, we started with it, and then I took it off to take a med kit. So no. He's almost certainly going to panic with 23. I think he's going to cry if you mayhem suppress. He's going to probably cry. Which means we may as well take a 67, right? Or should I just Overwatch and we pray for luck? And pray this one goes first. And all our hollows go exactly where we want them to go. If you shoot, he might cause a chain panic. Jeez. This is terrible. All right, that's our first turn. Please. Yeah, it's this one, boys. Hey, we hit for 3. They have no damage reduction. Just hardened. But he's coming after Jay Fetchin. He may have the range. Oh, boy. CPW, please. This is bad. Jay Fetchin may not be fetching much more life. Can we get more shots against these guys? Or are the Overwatch shots going to be split up? Nope, we do get more shots. Beautiful. Crit for God only knows how much. Is that the last thing Jay Fetchin does? It is, boys! It is! Evasive maneuvers! Can't even evasive maneuver this. It's 100 freaking %. That had 50% damage reduction. Oh boy, here it comes.
Ouch. Help, help.
Come on.
Someone help.
What does that mean, 24%? Did we get very unlucky or very lucky? They hit for 7. That ain't too bad. They hit for 2. Now we get a freak. Guys, we've missed an 83 and a 64 with our shivs. And we have no more flashbangs, so unless we have the ability to kill both of these guys right now, and also Jay Fetchin's crying. Do we abandon... Jay Fetching got hit for 12. Do we abandon him and Tootle? You can't even kill one of them. Well, this one has 29 hit points. Yeah, there's no way. I mean... Do we just abandon Jay Fetchin and run away? Go for meld? Yeah, and activate the outsiders? If we abandon him... No, this is not Long War 2. There's no rescuing. I don't see how... I mean, win this? I might be able to win this engagement. But I don't see how I could win the mission. Even the 2 outsider pods. And there's more mutons. It's possible if CPW goes pro that he could hit for 14 right now. We have 8 and 8, 16, 14, 30. They have hardened, though, like 34. We can hit for 33, which means we might be able to kill one of them. Assuming no panic. I don't want to abandon him. Toodle's ghost. What even is this? If you kill one and injure the other, the last one kills the dude, then the mutons shoot shivs. I know, but I'm not sure the last one would even go for the killing blow. I think, if I remember correctly, the Berserker AI will attack whatever's immediately adjacent to it. So if we pull them away from Jay Fetchin might live. Although he'd have to evasive maneuver 2 frigging mutons shooting at him, which wouldn't be easy. No one wants to abandon him. But... Yes. But indeed. But indeed. All right. Shiver Me Team Builders can apply Hollow to this one. And also pull it closer to us. And also have a 100% chance to hit. Now, the problem with doing that is that then CPW might not be able to suppress them both at the same time. So we'd have to shoot the other one with someone else first. The only person to do that would be Honeysuckles. Honeysuckles has a pistols. Dude, that's not much. That's really not much. It's really not much. 10, 17. And we are actually, if I... 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We might not even be able to kill that one if we do this. Is this the biggest pod on the map? No. Maybe? Okay. Here's what we do. We shoot this one, and I begin. Do I even need to? Yeah. Yeah. Plus, if we get him closer, Jay Fetchham will have an even better range. So how does LMG range work? I'm guessing the closer you are, the better it is. It's none of this weird nonsense where it's 6 tiles. No, it's Long War 2. All will be crying except the Shiv. Yeah. We have the damage to kill either one of them. You know what? Let's go for the big one then. Maybe I'll just go for the big one. By the big one, I mean the one who's smaller but has full hit points. So shiver me timbers into the sea. Wow. They have tons. Okay, I guess we don't. How the hell did I hit before with no damage reduction? And now all of a sudden we're getting damage reduction. This is awful. We should have left. Hollow target? No, it was on a... I thought it was on Jay Fetchin. I thought his first shot hit for 4. And I was like, wow, okay. They have no damage reduction. Also, that was hollow target. That's against mechanical units. I don't think they have a perk that gives them close... Maybe they have Brawler? 1, 2, 3, 4. If that's the case, we come here. The mutons might grenade us. Might not be the worst thing, honestly. All right, we shoot the other one now. And we try to kill that. Possibly, maybe. Okay, that max rolled for frigging 10. But still 30% damage reduction. 1, 2... Okay, so it's 2.x tiles. So he didn't move forward enough. Meaning we have to shoot that one with the honeysuckles. And we gotta hit, and we gotta pull him over here. And pray that we still have 100%.
Solid copy.
Honeysuckle's brains. He's got a 26 for brains. Come on, the honeysuckle. Boom. See, like that only had... So wait, did we have a 26% chance to resist panic and we failed? Is that what it is? Is that what just happened? If we leave now, I'm pretty sure at least one of the soldiers survives. Too late. 26% chance to resist. This is where we go very big pro, boys. We suppress them both. Now, question. Do we get our reaction shots or no? We suppress them and deal 1-1, and then we cry, and then they move, and we die. Right? Is that how it goes? Only if not panicked. I was kind of relying on actually being able to... I have a 38 brains, so I have a slightly better chance of not crying. Not since you're going to cry. And will we roll 2 26% chances? So we actually would have like a 10% chance not to cry? I could still hit and run. Wait, if I hit and run and I kill, right? He'll die. But he's got hardened, so it's impossible. Battle scanners are useless, Thels. They literally don't even extend your vision. Look at that. They literally don't... They do literally nothing in this version of Long. They literally nothing. This is when Ucross started toying around with making things literally worthless. It's like, oh, this thing can be used in 4 different ways. Let's make it absolutely worthless. That'll be fun. Does hit and run work on berserkers? Oh yeah, you're right. I don't even... Uncovered target. No, it doesn't. It doesn't really matter because I wouldn't really be moving anyway. Hit and run works on non-cover users. Wait, hit and run works on non-cover users Non-cover users? Are these non-cover users because they don't use cover? They use non-cover? It works. Okay. That's much better. I mean, sniping is fine with the battle scanner because you can't snipe that much, especially when engagements last forever. 50 version Ucross ship is making 75% of content useless to make 25% worth. Pretty much, yes. The leader pack of the pack has more perks than the normal mobs. Well, the leader pack is the one I could kill right now. The question is, what's CPW? 100% for 7, but damage reduction. 100% for 7, but damage reduction. And if only we weren't gonna cry. I really didn't even think about, if we had gave him a anti-cry guy, he could actually deal 7 and 7 right now, which would be incredible. But because he can't, he's going to cry. And that might be okay. All right. There's a I don't even think there's a chance. Like, he could roll for 9, 30% damage reduction. I don't think he could even possibly kill him without crying. I'll try to not cry. All right. Maximum no cry. You hit the 6. Good job. And you cry.
No, this isn't right.
It's okay, boys. It's okay. Ooh. This is more entertaining than running. Although running was the only option. Was it, though? We might still win. So from what I've been told... Well, here's the thing. 0 damage is a possibility, right? What? Wait. Why am I doing 5 damage? With a pistol? Does hit and run do extra damage? Ooh! Does that mean I could have shot for 10? And I actually had a chance. I did. I had a chance to kill him without having CPW cry. I actually did. Huh. All right, well, if that's the case, I'll just use the pistol. It's 100%. And then we pray that somehow our shivs survive to tell the tale. Wait, isn't everyone going to be panicked next turn, too? So there's like a 0% chance that anything good happens. But we kill one guy! Can I can Overwatch, too? I didn't know you could Overwatch after that. Laser pistol? No. 60% miss. Now we're talking. Oh, Jay Fetchin! 45%. No, no, and now I panic too. Well, I was right. The Berserker will indeed go for the shiv right in its snout. What? They hit for 20? What the hell was that? Let's make sure that Berserker doesn't move. What? What the hell did he just... Oh, he just moved. I see. I hope it works at a diagonal. It doesn't. Oh wait, what's happening? What the hell's happening? The door just opened. Okay then, time to go. Do fond. There's, can I evac if I'm in the evac but crying? Does anyone know? But what about the Mel? Yes. Wind opening the door? I'm not sure that's true. You just have to be in the evac to get out. I don't know if I trust you. Can I have any chance? 10, 19 damage. We'd have to deal... I do deal 10. We do 7, 17, plus 0. It's not even worth it, because there's no chance, so...
That's affirmative. Copy that.
Yes.
Wow. That was Jay fetching. How do I get out of here? Wow, we killed one enemy, boys.
Big Sky is coming home. Mission aborted.
Acceptable losses for killing one enemy. Yes, I think we lost the holo targeter. I survived. This smells nepotism. I'm trying to think if there's any way that would have ever have been possible under any circumstance. Like, what if we even had an alloy shiv? Not for things hitting for 20, you know? What if we... The problem is that spawn. Any other spawn, and that might have been possible because we could have kited, but you can't kite in that spot. You're screwed. There's nothing you can do. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Sad to say, the memorial is no longer bugged. Yeah, but that spawn is dumb. Like, why would you make a spawn where the only thing that can happen is that the game sucks? Like, if we had got the normal spawn that you normally get, like, where those berserkers kind of came from, but further down, then we could have found them and backed up and, like, kited one of the berserkers alone, and the other one would have dashed, and we could have maybe fought that one. Although it would have taken a while because of all the panics. But at the same time, we would have been fighting one at a time, and the mutons would have had to move up, and they wouldn't have gotten shots. But because of that spawn, we fought all 4 of them simultaneously, including 2 berserkers at the same time. So, literally impossible because of the spawn. If the spawn were different, I bet if we reloaded and replayed that mission and got a normal spawn, we could maybe do the mission. The maps were definitely not balanced, especially the spawn points on some maps can give you superhuman advantage, and others give you hell on earth. Yes. And I don't know why Ucross never fixed it. I don't even think he's fixed it today. Like, he still probably has that gas station spawn right in the middle of the gas station with 0 cover, and you're surrounded, and it's like the middle of the map with no cover. On a scale of 1 to UFO, how behind are we on resources? I don't know. I remember all of Long War R coming down to whether or not you could do the first landed UFO. So we still get another UFO, and we only lost Shiver Me Timbers, which means we did potentially lose our holo targeter. Jay Fetchin was kind of a boss, but we have a lot of Rocketeer, so it's not too big of a deal, and the fatigue isn't too bad. Hey! We got a Berserker corpse! Take that, Ucross! I don't know how the hell we freaking ran out with that, but you know what that means? That means we can't do Berserker Autopsy. Actually, let me look what that actually means, actually. So what does Berserker even mean, and how do we unlock it? It's down here. We need to do Muton Autopsy first. But once we do, also, we need to do Neurology, which we have. But once we do, we can get Combat Stims. That's it? That's it. Are Combat Stims good in this? I feel like they were always trash. Always. Every version, always. Every game, every version, always. That's why I disabled notifications for Ucross Discord channels. Because he kept breaking things? You mean like making things not work? What you need Muton first, yes. Free action for bonus mobility. Okay, free action, bonus mobility, and damage reduction. Where would you ever use that? That's a weird combination of offense and defense in the same item. Like, maybe you'd use that on scouts? Maybe? Again, you. A gene mod? No, there was no gene mod in the list, so. Okay, anyway, so that's it. I guess now we do a terror mission somehow. I don't even really count Jay Fetchin's death as a death. That was... It's just dumb spawn, but that's how Long War R always was. It's like, oh, you rolled a dumb spawn, die, fail, no resources for you, good luck. Are you somebody, anyone that has a shotgun makes it so much easier to get to the enemy, but it's so niche? Yeah, I do have hit and run with shotgun, and I didn't realize hit and run did +2 damage. I loved when hit and run did +2 damage. That made it so much fun. It didn't feel like it, Harvinkar. It was, like, 100%. Like, that's exactly what he did. Broke everything I did every week. There was no feel like. I haven't sold any D&D books, no. I actually, apparently, all of a sudden, they're now worth 20% less. So I've actually even reduced the price 20%, and still haven't sold any. For mobility? For mobility isn't even 3 tiles. It's 2 tiles. 2.6 tiles. So... yeah. Got a link or something? I mean, I do, Harvinkar, but if you wanted to buy them, screw buying them on eBay and paying eBay 15%. Just send me the money directly, and I'll just send them to you directly. And then we avoid wasting money on stupid eBay fees. I need to know which ones you have. I can buy whatever you want because I have $500 frigging dollars worth of store credit at a store that I need to convert into cash. So just tell me what you want. Do you want like the new things, like from like the last year? That's very demotivating. Especially because think of the difference. Think of the binary nature of the game. If we had done that, we would have gotten like 100 alloys. 100. We could have made all laser weapons. We would have had the computer to do the Nexus. We could have made the Nexus. We could have made... what else could we have done? We could have made some... not steam cannons. What the hell are they called? Gatling, carbine... What are the thingies? Phoenix cannons, there we go. Mostly we could have made the Nexus, that's the big thing. And then we could have had, so that loses 7, it's really, really, really punishing to not have done that mission. But, we still have the chance for another UFO, but please no terror mission.
Contact detected.
Oh my god, it's a frigging raider. We didn't even need to try that last mission. And the thing about this is that this could suck. 8 hours. All right. Spreadsheet time, boys. The hell is the spreadsheet? Oh, you know what? I didn't open it. So let's see. Where is this? Reference. Gummies. Longwater air game. So let's go. I'll make it bigger. Turn it on. Okay, we don't need to see the whole thing. So, what do we have here? I need to just... nosedive. Do we have a nosedive? We do. 0 kills. Who got the stingrays? Blast Off and Porterman. Stingray. Stingray. Two kills on Zipazal. Okay, so this is all accurate now. But we can only send 3 in at a time. So it says max time 18 seconds, time required 4 seconds. What are we even fighting? That's a scout. We're going for a raider. Max time 23, time required 17. Did we do scanner? We did. So this is accurate, but the date is now May 4th, so we need to change that. So May 4th. Okay, hit points 4,800, maximum time 23 seconds, time required 19. And that assumes I send all 5 at once, and that does not include the fact that 2 of them are actually wounded. How long do these UFOs stick around? Can we wait the 8 hours for Magnet Holloway? I know at one point Ucross made it like 10 seconds, so you couldn't do it. But we may actually be able to wait for him. Also, this is assuming nobody's damaged. So if we send Stingray, and then we'll send Zipazal, maybe. No, we can't send him. He's wounded. Wounded. So one of these two. It doesn't even matter which one. If we send all of them, it's going to take us... We have no chance of downing it. And then we'd have to go again with 2 wounds. And it would be very close, and then every one of our freaking things is knocked out. Stingrays first to try to damage, then Avalanche to down. Yes. I'm just trying to see if it's even possible. So this would leave us with like 6.5 seconds remaining. And then the next thing would be Jockey on the Avalanche. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. And then Avalanche, and then Avalanche, and then damaged. Yes. Honestly, I don't even think we're going to get it. Because 3 Avalanche isn't even... We have 20... We might get it. It's going to be RNG as to whether or not we can pull this off. Are you guys ready for incredible fun times with friends? Yes, we are. The raider I got killed by yesterday. I was 1 mission away from +1 squad. Oh! I didn't know you still had +1 squad sizes. And had blown up 2 UFOs, I could have had another person for it. That would have been huge. Yeah, maybe the strategy would have... Rockets ahoy. Maybe the strategy would have been, don't even try a landed raider that early with that squad. Alright, here we go. Also, these Stingrays have to, like, massively... If they don't hit, we're screwed. Like, completely screwed. Probably for the rest of the game. Because then we're wounded for like 30 days. And we'll miss the next UFO too.
Enemy is padlocked.
I also pray they don't hit us and we can fire the whole time. And I can't tell the difference between the Oh, I guess we can see the damage here. Come on, Stingrays. 2 misses, boys. Unless we get 2 hits right now, 0 chance. 2 hits. Boom! Actually, we did it. Okay, still gonna be super close.
Lost.
I'm gonna say that's 65% dead. So question. 65. 4,800 times 0.35 is 1680. I'm gonna manually change this tile. It's gonna, and I'll just fix it later. 1680. Okay. We should maybe be able to do it. It says 23, time required 15. Now, that's assuming, if I remember correctly, this thing is not accurate. Like, at all. In fact, the next time we fight it, I think it's gonna start, like, down here at 30, right? We hit the last... Well, Stingrays hit for 1,200, and I think we missed the first 4 and hit the last 2. So, I mean, we hit statistically what we should have. You get 3 Stingrays per engagement. I think. Yeah, we get 3. And we hit... Well, we get 6 because we had 2, and we hit 2 out of 6. And they have a 30% chance to hit. Oi. Oh, we missed Tarvinkar's thing. I'm looking for some older materials, but if you can only get the new ones, I can get a short list of what I need for a current non-2025. Well, they also have a bunch of older stuff there, too. But a lot of it's, like, lightly used. I think the only new stuff they have is the 2025 stuff. So, I mean, I could get that. And it would be, like, you know, slightly used. Okay. Well, yeah, send me a whole list, and I'll bring it over and see. How did I miss that comment? Would really like OG Player's Handbook. You mean, like, 1970s? I have no idea. I think my 2nd edition got thrown out somewhere. I had it in a box when we left the East Coast, and I think my box got thrown out with my character sheets from back then, too. It's the only thing I care about, and I think about it all the time. Anyway. Wait. I remember cheeky hacks, back to the base, and immediately relaunch. Mid. Now we should be able to do this. And also, this says 5 hours, so I'm going to assume that we definitely do not have the ability to wait however many hours we need. 8. So, pray for luck, boys! Oh, they're definitely not going to have any 1st edition anything. Well, maybe they... No, what are you doing? No, come back, you...
Contact lost.
This is Ucross in a nutshell. This right here. This. Someone should screenshot this, send it to Ucross, and say, hey, make your Discord channel thumbnail this. I even hacked it by going back out and coming back in fast. I'm sure it would be worth something. Also, I think I told you guys I sold a coupon to Gary Gygax's wife once. A Home Depot coupon. Chris just broke out into another massive smile. All right, so now we are extremely screwed. We have about 30 days till cyber discs show up. We have no alloys of any kind. Wounded planes have slower speed. Oh, that's right. At some point, I think actually immediately after this version, he increased the speed so they're not slower. Yeah, so, yeah. Which means if you get incredibly good RNG, you just keep steamrolling your RNG. But if you get one bad RNG, your whole air game's screwed forever. Also, you know what would have done it? Is if we weren't in Africa, or not Africa. What continent are we in? Whatever continent we're in. If we were in literally any other one, we would have been fine. Asia, yeah. So not only did all of that just happen, but now I think all of our planes are... I mean, will they even be ready for the next thing? Also, terror mission? Also, alloys? I mean, come on. What happened to... Also, that means we're not going to get $700 for putting the thing. The Nexus. Okay, I want to go look at the error. All right, 21212. All right, so the next group of... The next fighter or destroyer, everyone will be repaired. So at least there's that. Everything is going according to plan. Same as it always is. Shiv suppression is now complete. Now, doesn't that mean we can build this Shiv suppression module or something? Where is that? Suppression module, $33. Grants danger zone. That's all it really does. Well, that's still pretty cool, though. Now, since we're pretty much positive we're not going to be able to get the uplink, right? Like, there's no way I should just spend my alloys and maybe... and cancel the satellites? And then use that money? I guess we should cancel this. I don't know. Wait. When you said you were playing Baldur's Gate, I assumed you meant old school... Oh, enhanced edition. I tried to play that, like, 15 years ago with a friend, and we just couldn't get through it, even though I played it all the way through with, like, 3 friends back when it first came out. It was just, like, we played that weird enhanced edition. It just wasn't that good. I don't know. What if you build an uplink instead of a nexus? Well, the whole point for building the nexus is that it allows us to get our continent bonus.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum
The continent
capacity.
bonus
Additional
is
uplink
30%
required.
on cash, alloy, and Elerium for all Foundry projects. Like, that's really the reason to do it. It's not so much to get, like, $400. Because then we can't build another uplink until we get 40 engineers. So by not building the Nexus, we lock ourselves out of being able to get that continent bonus until, like, September or October. And then basically, like, between now and then, we need to have done so many of those Foundry projects. You know, it's like, I think if you play in Asia, you have to do Nexus first, period. And Ucross just made it stupidly punishing to do that by making the Nexus cost 1 million resources. Or maybe that's how it was in Long War 1 and he didn't change it. So you were saying we need to pick a smaller continent. Yeah, that's why I used to like playing England or whatever it was. Shojin? You hated Divinity games for writing? I don't remember the story of the original Baldur's Gate. I remember killing Driss Duorden after 75,000 save loads. Like, that's about the only thing I remember from that entire game. Picking Canada a lot? The reason we did Canada a lot is because A, that bonus is so, like, air game bonus is insane. And also it's like exactly what you need, but also it's a ton of money, and also it's close, so you never miss out on another intercept. So killing him was, yeah, it was, jeez, it was not frigging easy. What do we even do right now? Restart? How do you lose 2 UFOs back to back? Should I save $400 so we can keep... I mean, we can't afford the research lab anyway, so yeah. I like how you just stop digging. Like, okay, guys, put the dirt back in the hole. I need my money back. Everybody needs to refund your paychecks. The Stanley parable. Just watch the freaking Jacksepticeye one. It was great. So everyone has said Baldur's Gate 3 is 1,000 times better, but I will say the Divinity writing was pure garbage. I mean, it is pure, at least Divinity 1. I think I didn't hear anything different about Divinity 2, but Divinity 1 was just the most stereotypical garbage nonsense. It was so bad. Like, the game was actually fun mechanically for, you know, its time. It still is kind of fun now. The music was incredible, the environment was fun. But the game, like, writing was, like, F tier, just F tier. Terrible. I think I told you guys, I tried to play through Divinity, I think 8 times with 8 different people. Every one of them quit it. I got 75% of the way through with Bravo Wolf, and the only reason we did that is because I was researching bad writing for video games. Like, mod that makes it real time? Anyway, I need to figure out what we're doing. What did I just do? I saved money, so we have $400. What do we want to buy? Do we want to spend some alloys? Well, it depends. The next thing could be a scout. It could be a raider. Either way, will we have enough? Should I spend... Should I wait? As far as facilities, $350 for a workshop would be great, but then there goes all of our money. We could build the satellites next month and just assume we're not going to be able to do it this month. It's literally impossible to do it this month, so we may as well cancel them. And then go down a whole different route. Let's do that. So cancel the satellites.
Commander, our current satellite uplink facilities are at full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
Really 1 or 2 to have writing so bad it could make an impression. Well, the thing is, when I didn't notice the writing was bad the first 7 times. I only noticed it was bad the last time, because that's when I had studied what good writing is and like the story structure and stuff, and then I understood how to make things good. And then it suddenly dawned on me, oh, this is why the 7 people I played it with quit the first 7 times. But they couldn't have told you that they quit because the writing was bad. They just didn't enjoy it. But the reason why is because the writing is bad. It's terrible. Also, yeah, Divinity 1 was the cheesy. I think I told you guys, I played 0 deaths with Bravo Wolf, and we didn't even know how to play. If we died, we restarted the campaign. And there was one time it got a little bit close when we got the naked guy on the beach and he turned into some kind of freaking grand wizard. But other than that, we steamrolled it with 0 effort whatsoever. Literally steamrolled it until we just quit out of boredom. I could buy lasers. Okay, we have an arc rifle. These are freaking expensive. I remember rushing the workshops a long time ago to get them in like 4 days so we can get the discount, but that's going to cost 50% more? Is that really what it is? That's way too much money. That's just throwing money away. Like if you look through, it's like alloys, 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 and then all the alloys in the game come from RNG. Just, it's so obvious to me. This was ridiculous. And then what does Ucross do, rather than just removing the RNG of the early game UFOs? Gives you random pop-ups from aliens as you kill them, getting like 20 alloys from a cyber disk. Puts the whole game on rails. Oh, we didn't lose our holo charger somehow. I guess we should build the suppression module. I don't want to spend too many, but I think the 2 phalanx armor or whatever, and maybe like a single alloy jacketed round. We're down to 22. All right, that's good. Are we limited to how many things you can build at once? Nope. That's not in the game yet. Alright, where the hell is the terror mission, guys? Also, how long until our containment's done? 4 days. We're gonna do the terror mission before the containment for sure. I mean, it's gotta be like... literally now. Meh. 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 That's the noise of the cutscene. 1 arc rifle for 1 scientist in Egypt. It's like $80. How many days? 6. Is $85 worth the scientists? Or is the scientist worth $85? Maybe? The only reason I weren't by Baldur's Gate 3 because I was appalled by writing in Divinity games. I've heard it's a million times better, but I don't trust it because all writing in basically all games is terrible, so. Yes, we did a good job recovering the frigging holo target. You tried XCOM 2 Amalgamation mod pack? No. No. I've never... Marbazir's still at 100,000 subscribers, by the way? Like, exactly? No, I've only ever played Longwater 2. Or Longwater of the frigging Chosen, which is essentially Longwater 2. Kind of overpowered. It's kind of hard to play some random... It's like, I spent thousands of hours of my life making Longwater 2 balanced. So to just pick someone's random amalgamation of mods, it's going to be such a mess. You know, it'll be like a learning curve where you figure out what's overpowered and then you just smash through everything. That's what it always is. I tried very briefly to play a Star Wars mod pack that I made, and it was still pretty bad. $85 is what a scientist makes per hour. So it's a good deal. Yeah, I also don't particularly enjoy XCOM 2 that much. Thermogenerator. Guys, is the first Terra mission at the end of March or May? May? I thought it was at the beginning of May. Is it at the end? So we're doing genetics. I'm actually gonna put a workshop here. I hate the way that I'm doing this. I wanted to do it either here or here for the Scilab and the genetics. But I want a workshop right now and I don't want to spend $400 on it. So, or a lab rather, not a workshop. Beggin. Workshop. Beggin. Okay, let's actually see what it costs. So it's not 50% more, it's $70 and 5 melt. It's actually really cheap. And it's, I believe, it's only the dollar amount. So if that's the case, we could technically and theoretically still make the Nexus this month. If I get an early UFO and it's a Raider, I think, I don't even, I think we could do it, guys. That's why you always rushed it, because it's only $70. You get it in 5 days, then you can buy everything on a discount. Let's see how long it takes to build the satellites.
Commander.
21 days.
Satellite uplink facilities are at full
I got
capacity.
4 days. At 5 days.
Additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
I'm gonna assume it doesn't happen. I got mine this campaign like April 13th. That's not even possible. Time to heal so you don't rage quit. Oh, hey, OTS.
We're detecting a new contact.
Oh, there it is.
Much larger than anything we've previously encountered. I recommend we scramble our best equipped fighters if we're going to engage.
Yeah, you know
that
what,
ship.
Bradford? I have an idea. I recommend we don't do that. Wait, what?
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Okay. So, Was just thinking we were due an abduction. Where the hell's the Terra mission? So, so there's light, medium, heavy, swarming. We played a heavy before, and it was like 15, right? We played a medium, and it was 13, and we played a light, and it was 10. So this is probably 15 enemies. I don't actually know what the range is, but... You know what else would be nice? We have 8 hours. How much longer to the OTS? Can we see in... No idea. Question, is this the version of the game where it will pause with 1 hour left? So I can scan 7 hours? Because it would be kind of cool to bring another man. You know, maybe I should save it just in case something goes horrifically wrong. Do you want to risk it? Follow-up question for you. Have you ever played Dying Light? I can do this. Ah! Something happened! I think someone came out of time warp. Okay, 1 hour's left. Didn't happen. Let's go. Whew. You can just look at the screen. You won't have access to squad size anyway. Oh, then I just wasted a bunch of time. So, I am desperately thirsty again. Let's bring Johnny 5. We really need to level. So, Ramen should come. Bobo can come. CPW can come. Silencer can come. And a massive black hole. But then we're going to have a terror mission. Well, we have 2 mans available in some hours, and that's it. And we're going to have to start wounding people. Well, we have... it's not that bad, I guess. Should we bring 2 assaults because we have to level them? Should I bring Eric Powers? What map is this? Cemetery? Yeah, this is a map. The problem here is we don't know if double tap is broken, right? So I want to take double tap, but I don't want to take it till I know it's not broken. And I can't actually test it until Volpertinger comes out in 83 days. Okay. So I guess we just take it, and then maybe I could reset it later, right? You guys want to plan our sniper tree? Because I haven't really planned it so much. And by so much, I mean literally like at all. So, also, can you move and double tap? That's another question, because we haven't actually learned that. After the first shot, this unit may take a second shot. It didn't work last time. So we literally had to stand still. If we have to stand still, I don't know if I want it so much. Because then mayhem becomes a lot more fun. We could really use a win. Better bring a mayhem long rifle. I'm not sure that's going to give us a win. All right, so let's look at it this way. If we went mayhem, we would go, what does even Deadeye do? It's 30 aim against flying targets, or 10 aim, 10 crit if not within 4 tiles. 10 aim, 10 crit's probably better than 30 aim against just flyers. Probably. Oh, that'd be Lone Wolf. So it'd be like Mayhem, Lone Wolf. What the hell's Death from Afar and Precision? 10 aim when firing at squad site. That would be always. Hollow rounds. +2 damage against mechanical units. That's kind of cool. Precision shot. Unlimited range. 30 crit, 3 damage during critical hits. I like the precision shot. So we do that. I don't even know what sharpshooter is these days. 15 aim, 2 pen through cover, which is annoying because it's like the opposite of Deadeye, so that works better with Lone Wolf. Disabling, bring him on, vital point targeting. +1 damage plus half a damage per enemy in sight during critical hits. That's a lot of damage. 2 damage to primary weapons against humans and autopsy things. That's boring as all hell. Bring him on would be amazing if we went precision shot with crits. Although disabling is very useful, but don't we have that on the arc rifle if we use it? And then Ranger versus Executioner, 50% crit, you say. But if something's at half health, we're going to be critting for 39,000 anyway, so what's the point? May as well go Ranger. And then also have the ability to use... the ability to move and use a... that one. Okay, but... So, it would be like, bring him on... I think Ranger... I've always hated Executioner. Or, alternatively, that's one option. The other one would be double tap. Still Lone Wolf, because in theory we should be able to move and then double tap. And then... I think I would still go... You know what? Hollow is actually very interesting with double tap. But precision is still very good. But Hollow actually could be very good utility. And if we go utility, I could then go disabling shot. So we have we could go disable one turn and then double tap the other turn. And then we would still go Ranger. So we have disable, we have Hollow, and we have the ability to move and do stuff. And also we could shoot 2 targets to finish them. Or we just hit 1 target really hard. But then then you're locked in. Too late. We're doing double tap. No mayhems for me. Also, let's test it now. Did we make our scope? Ooh, we did. I want to leave the plating on. Wow. So many freaking... Look how many scopes. We have like 3 scopes. Okay, now we've learned, probably don't panic. Don't panic. And then smoke may not be our best friend. Man, that mobility's insane. It's probably fine. Good friend. Silencer has a battle rifle. At this point, we just need damage, so I think that's what we're stuck with. Alright, that's the squad. From 1.24.12. Double tap can now trigger after moving. Has no aim bonus on the second shot. Okay, so double tap sucks. However, the perk grants plus 20 aim on any shot fired at 2 AP. Alright, well now we know we can't move and double tap. How do you reset a perk? Because I may as well go Mayhem if that's the case. Also, it grants plus 4 damage to strike rifles. Console command? Yes, but what command? And grenade damage? Oh, it's only 2, though. Although 2 is quite a lot, to be honest. Does Ranger give plus 1 damage? No. Not to grenades. 2 is a lot more than 0. It's like 40 million%. Ranger works with the grenades. It's all weapons. Oh, really? Ooh. Okay, someone figure out how to reset this. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Give perk 93 should give mayhem. Perfect. Oh, that's not right. Do you have to do it from here? Or do you do it from here? What's the oh no. I don't have the console. Oh no. You need a special thing to install the I just assumed I had it. So what is it? Like Long War 1 command console. Right? Or wait, where do you actually download? I thought it was just in the Long War 1 download. Long War 1 download. I'll send it to you. I think I'll have it in 2 seconds. I think it's right here. Files. Long War 1, Long War 1. Activate dev console for Long War download. Got it. Thanks, Griffin Hart. Oh, I have to log in or something? You must be logged in. Then I'm going to have to quit the game. Okay, so instructions. Go to directory. Okay, so shout out to brownies for being an unhealthy food. Yeah, they certainly are pretty freaking terrible. So where was engine? Rep delete Steam go. Oh, that's loud. Ah, I forgot about this. Final shell menus. There we go. So, we're looking for Eric Powers. We're here, so now, F1, tilde. Where is it? What opens the console? I thought it was F1. Or tilde. Press slash. Okay, there we go. Gib perk. Gib perk 93. Gib perk. -13. And abilities. Hey, it worked. Nice. Now we save. Perfect. Thank you, Silencer. Hey, look at that. I just noticed. XCOM 1 remembers your squad. Unlike XCOM 2, when you go back to the stupid Avenger and all your freaking 19 guys disappeared for some reason. Cyber Knight's Flashpoint? What in the hell is that? Perk removal works in the battlescape or the barracks. Not in the loadout screen. Well, it worked there. In before Ucross took precautions to prevent people using the console. Alright, now, keep in mind I'm still using Strike Rifle, because now it does 10 frigging damage, or 9 damage, versus 12, which is fine. That's fine. I will take that and have the ability to move. Also, should we bring a grenade? No. Absolutely not. We need hits points. Hits points. Let's roll. actually, it's cemetery. So there you go. Everyone shut up. Do mutons panic? Like, why am I now bringing CPW's anti-panic thingy? Like, do we even need it now? It seems kind of... Probably not, right? How many medkits do we have? 2, 1 flash, 1 smoke. Okay, it's good enough. Oh, don't we have mayhem? I forgot about that. We do, and mayhem gives us +2 damage to El Granade. That's how you say grenade in Spanish, right? El Granade. Long range AP for 6? Because, you know, 9 tiles of mobility? Sure. It's easily the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Just berserkers. Could go be big or it could be small cemetery. Small cemetery would suck. No. It can't be small cemetery because that's literally like campaign wipe. Because it'd be 15 enemies in small cemetery. We have no explosives and 15 enemies and it's small cemetery. Potentially. Okay, Silencer does not need a battle rifle and can probably use the Smiggles. We don't have the ability with the stun rifle to capture something yet, correct? Yes, correct. And I really want an assault to level up to become a tank. But an explosive would be important. If it is small cemetery, let's go full boomer, man. If it's not, good luck CPW getting anywhere. And we have mayhem. We could, in theory, also go 9 hit points. Well, actually, okay, so that's 11 mobility. That's 9. We already have 1 9. Why not 2? Yeah, I think so. Will this mission turn the tide? All right, we now have tons of grenades, but we don't have rockets. Do we need them? Yeah, not so much. Let's stick with at least 1 assault leveled up, because then we would get, I don't know, tenacious defense, I guess. 2 armor, health, and 1 mobility. 2 armor health. So they both give 2 armor health. You trade 1 mobility for 20 crit resistance and 20% damage reduction. But only when in cover, which is... yeah. 15 acidity. Not much we can do about it. Except drop. And why do you have a smig and not a carbine, which is what I meant to do, and then take another medkit? Okay, how's that look? Done? Pull up. I remember when mutons prevented you from moving. I remember doing that once and uninstalling the game. That's what I remember about that. What a dumb thing. You can't play the game. What is this poll?
Prepare for landing.
No one's voted for a net, oddly.
We're still picking up transmissions indicating alien
Never mind.
movement.
Also, it is small cemetery. Thank God for Bobo. I can also see where we just landed, oddly. Like, all of our ragdolls are out there. And apparently... Wait, what? Huh?
Solid copy, Big Sky.
So,
Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Everybody was over here, and only Bobo came out of the Sky Ranger, and now we're over here. This is great. Yeah, it's absolute greatness.
Solid copy.
At its finest. So this is another Long War R special. 15 enemies, 6-tile map.
Let's do this. sir. Yes, sir. Doc, yes.
Going down here is a bad idea, as I recall, because at some point they can see you. They can see you starting here. And then you have, like, no cover, and then you activate the whole map. So we may as well activate the whole map inside. Apparently a net will turn the tide, as usual.
Moving out.
Puny grenade? I wanted to be able to hit the grenade. Also, there's floaters. So, let's see. Snipesy makes snipes a lot here. We'll steady and ready. CPW there, because no mobility, maybe? Who would be most likely to shoot? Okay, nobody. So, yeah, CPW here.
On my way.
Then we get ready for maximum aggression. Charging Johnny 5 through the hole. Maybe I should have put Bobo in front because he could have lightning reflexed.
Roger that.
We'll be all right. And that's it. So now we just steady, steady. Is there like a quick Overwatch all for this? You have to do everything manually, like steady, and then Overwatch. Probably not, right?
What was that sound?
That sounded like Thin Men and a Muton. Also, I forgot about Meld. All right, here we go, boys. Ouvrez la porte.
If I had to hazard a guess,
It's not.
based on its profile,
It's
I'd say
triple
aliens developed
Xixes.
this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating single targets. It appears to be
Okay.
a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
Alt-O does do Overwatch. Yeah, I've been using that, but I want to steady. I guess I could... something. What the hell did we just activate? 4 floaters, 3 seekers, and a Thin Man. All the seekers are right around the corner. I have a question. If I suppress... area suppress 3 seekers... as all 3 of them move, all 3 of them take shots? Or is it only the first shot? I can't remember basic mechanics anymore. Nothing for steadies? Okay, I'll just do that part manually then. It's always a weird thing, switching from Longwater 2 to 1 and then having to remember the basic controls. Just 1 shot on suppression in XCOM 1. Okay. On the first one, I guess? So that changes everything. So that means this HE damage, whoo, 9. Now, these things are everywhere, right? So there's a 0% chance if I move out here that I will activate anything. Correct? That's how something happens. 4 floaters. And there's another floater I don't... Actually, there's 2 floaters I don't see. One was on Overwatch in the way back. All right, I actually don't think... I know just what you're saying. I don't think we want to go out too far. I kind of want to, if I can, get CPW here, but I don't want to be in the way at the same time, so maybe there. But then we'll get spit on, potentially, so, like, right around the corner. But then 1 tile back. There we go. This is where Johnny 5's going. Hello! Don't think, act. This game is not about not thinking and acting. I also have this AP grenade for 6. Puny grenade! But I also have a steadied long rifle. And that's, I don't know how else I would kill. Ooh, 86%. 76%. 100, 100, 96, 55, 55, 55. Okay, Bobo can go here and actually kind of potentially risk activating there. Ramon can go quite literally nowhere at all. We can indeed get CPW here and suppress something. Or throw a grenade and just kill all the Seeksies. Do we have hit and run? No. And Silencer has no shot. Beautiful. Well, we could lightning reflex the far floater. Move like here, hit 2 of them with the flashbang, but then there's still 2 more. That's a really dumb place to be. We have just no room to maneuver. You know what? I think we go here with Bobo and try to hit 3 floatsies. Oh, for God's sakes. I did say something could be back there.
I've got a visual.
This is fun.
ET's trying to crawl up my flank.
Is that everything on the map? 7, 8, 12. I think there's still another pod. So if I move here, can I throw the grenade directly up over there, or am I gonna miss it? I think I might go here and do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think so. Closing doors. End game tech. How did floaters not activate the sectoids? That's actually an incredibly good question. I have no idea. I thought it was sort of safe to move there, but let's see if this He grenade, it can definitely do what I want. But in so doing, runs the risk of hitting Ramen. With nothing really to do with him anyway. Alright, now. Big boomies, boys. Big boomies. Pathetic boomy. Yes, maybe I should have brought a second big boomy. Wait, now I have vision. Woo! Okay, hold the frigging phone, boys. Ramen has 100% and 100%. 5 and 5. Okay, let's go rapid fire. 100%. 5-5. Wait, before I do, think about this, because Silencer does 3 damage. He has heat ammo though. Why is it showing only 3? Because shouldn't heat do 3 that bypasses damage reduction? He does have heat, right? Extra damage, primary weapons, base damage, which bypasses damage reduction, is not affected by skills or abilities, does not work with shotguns or sidearms. Let's finally just try this. Well, I don't even know if I need to try it, to be honest. 1, 2. We have to run back in. We could go for 3, but then we're literally stuck out there doing nothing. But if we don't do that, then Malfeitor's kind of like screwed. And there'd be no other way to kill the last Seeksy Weeksy. Come. Like, this grenade would be great, but man, you know, nobody else has anything else to do, so. Alright, let's shoot the one with, okay. Shotgun for 5, with all that damage reduction, 50%, 2. We'd be lucky to do it at all. So, let's assume the frigging thing works the way it says it works. We shoot for 3, but it should actually do like 5. It did 4. I guess. That worked. Yes! Yes! Double min roll! Now we're talking. Double min roll with double max roll damage reduction. Oh, wow. Bobo can't get in the frigging doorway because it's blocked by fire, apparently. So... good luck, Bobo.
Commander.
I don't know. Should I throw 1 grenade and suppress the Thinny Winnie so we don't get AoE spit on? Or should I 76% shoot one of them and leave one of these guys alive? I think I'm going to suppress. Wait, if I'm suppressing and I take damage, the suppression gets removed, but the Thin Man should go before. I actually don't remember the order of operations. Doesn't the Thin Man always go first? Yes, you don't have to worry about me running you through the fire, can you? Or should I just kill these guys? And then we won't have the steady next turn. You know what? Even if I had... well, I'm going to... 12 damage is insane. I think we're just going to eat the damage. Let's take this 76. And then pray for big banana, no miss, Malfeitor, cross map, snipe, snout.
Target's still up.
Oh!
They're backing up. Advance.
So Malfeitor is going to get poisoned. I don't even remember which Shiv we brought. It's going to... no, I brought Johnny 5. Johnny 5 is going to get poisoned. If Johnny 5 gets poisoned... okay, the sectoids go first, guys. Remember that. Sectoids... what? The hell is a freaking sectoid hit for 8? We didn't get spit on. I guess. Ha ha! Take that. Johnny 5 may not be... whew! He may not be long for this world. He has to weather 3 more shots. Wait, no. What? CPW? What? Whoa. Holy banana, boys. CPW. Absolute boss mode extraordinaire. What is this? Okay, I guess. Sort of. No hit and run, though, makes that impossible to deal with. We still have another... you better not. Okay. Johnny 5 is alive, boys. And I swear I just heard more floaters down here in the street. Ooh. Corporate robot. That was just lucky. I mean, you could have been literally killed. Outright killed right there. And also, are these tiles on fire? I'm seeing the answer to my quandary as affirmative. If only I had hit and run, huh? So. We have like 3 tiles of cover and all of them are about to burn. I don't trust a single tile here. I have an idea. Is anyone on Overwatch? No. The idea is we fall back. Like, I have no idea how we're going to deal with that guy. What are we doing here? It's awful. everything about it is literally awful. There's nothing to be said in a positive light for what's happening here. I mean, this guy can just fly right over to him and flank the entire squad. Unless we shotgun his snout. And then we need cover for everyone else, of which we have none. Okay.
Roger that.
Oh my god, Bobo can't even get back in because of the fire. He's actually stuck here. CPW has sent... Wait. We can blow up even more walls. We actually can. I think if Bobo... Huh. Do we have any smoke? What the... This map is so stupid. Why is this even in the game? It's because of this map that Ucross made all abductions like 4-man mission. Just delete the dumb map, that's all. That's all you gotta do. Should we sacrifice Johnny 5 to save Bobo? We actually have 2 grenades if I don't want to steady, which was kind of my plan. We could kill this thing and Bobo could just stay where he is and we'll have one more turn of being alive. I don't think that we have any choice about that, to be honest. Those cost alloys. Well, they don't really cost alloys because we started with 6 of them. All right. That's what we're doing. I was going to kill that guy on Overwatch, but we don't have that luxury anymore. 6 damage CPW. More like 600. Max roll. 8. Easy game! What the? Yeah. What happened to your Ucross grenades? I took Mayhem and cheesed it. No matter where I go with Johnny 5, I think everyone can see us. Maybe around this corner. Nope. Around that corner. Nobody can see us here and we can see the Shiv. Here, everything can see us. So, but we have to hope that the wall doesn't melt. I'm fairly confident the wall's gonna melt this turn. Maybe not. Maybe we just pray. Or we just dash. We could dash away. Dash away. I think Bobo's just literally gonna hunker. He could like throw a flash or something maybe. Ucross patch limits AP grenades to 0 to 1. If I don't reload, we won't have any ammo, but who the hell's gonna kill this guy? I really want Malphaetor to steady here. The steadying is the only sauce of life, as some might say. I don't know who the hell would say that. They sound like a bunch of idiots to me. So, how the hell do we kill this thing? Well, I was gonna hunker with Bobo, but what if we shoot... No, terrible idea. We have no choice. We go here. We pray the wall doesn't melt. This turn. I think it'll melt at the end of their turn, maybe? Alright, now we steady. And Bobo can hunker, I guess. There's no safe place for him to hunker, honestly. Well, this is the safest place. Here he could actually, you know what? He can't be flanked if he goes one more tile back. But he's still safer here because of aiming angles. Also, the wall did blow up at the end of our turn, so Johnny 5 is probably not going to be alive. Guys, No, disassemble! There's like 700 more enemies.
They're trying to flank us.
No, disassemble! Evasive maneuvers! Johnny 5 is alive, boss! Wait, there's more! What the? Double mind merge? Do something else. Do sign nonsense. Victory! Easy game. Easy. Easiest game all time. John. Also, I correctly predicted that that wall would indeed collapse at the end of my turn. Easy. Johnny 5 is alive. Oh. Oh. Holy bananas. And he can hide behind the drink machine. Although, if he does that, he may activate. There's no other place to hide him. Then we still have this issue over here of one frigging floater. They're just going to launch in like one by one by one. But if we kill it... No, we can't even kill it with the max roll because it has frigging 10 million hit points. I kind of want to go there and shoot that little doofy. Will Johnny 5 be alive after the next turn? Yes. I miss these shrill sounds of happiness. I know, there hasn't been anything happy happening in this stream for hundreds of years. It's been boring monotones. Like, this is the cover they give you to play this map, and it's gone. So... fun. Some might say, lame ducks! Johnny 5 can only move like 2 tiles. If he moves here, will he be visible? No. If he moves there, yes. That's very dangerous. I prefer to put him here because it's super safe. But at the same time, if we do that, then we can't do anything else. Can we blow this wall up? Can anyone go anywhere to do anything? Answer no. Ramen could become our new tank and could dash out here, but I prefer if he didn't dash and went somewhere else, but where the hell would that be? No idea. There's nothing that can be done about this floater, except giving up once again our steady to throw a grenade, and then we go for like... there's not even anything we could do. We could just stand here in the open. Can we run and gun? Nope. Wait, can we run inside? Yes, we can. Okay. So if that's the case, we let the floatsy do floats. 76, 97, 76. I think we go for a floatsy. Actually, that's 76. 76, 97. You can run away with Bobo, yeah. Hey, Bonnie. She totally does not want to be captured. She's in her cubby. Oi. Zibalaz? Isn't Lame Ducks from XCOM 2? I guess CPW Overwatches. I mean, we're literally just sitting here, making an Overwatch wall, taking a single shot, and praying that single shot hits. It's just, which one do we take? I think that's the one, because floatsy's more scary. Come on, Melfetor.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Well, we used the long rifle, I guess, to do 700 more damage than he had health. Yay.
Double time.
Please don't activate on that crazy move. That would be ridiculous. All right. Pray for Overwatch, boys.
They're falling back.
2 shots, 1 kill. Typical Ucross UI, or AI.
They're starting to lose ground.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shot wide.
This is not the Overwatch we're looking for. Although technically, we won't be flanked by this. So we've used all of our boomies. No, wait, we have one more. What the hell? 77% failed? Was that silencer? No, it's Wait, is this Malfeitor doing double 77% panic resist? What? Huh? What even is this game? $27. $27. Now, there could be some more sectoids behind. We could suppress them. 7, 20. This is so stupid. 69, 69. This is great. Johnny 5 literally can do nothing. 1 ammo. No hit and run. We have a flash. Now might be the time for that flash. I guess we use the grenade, right? Or do I wait? 56? No, it's all 56s. Nah, let's go for it. It's a 6 damage grenade, boys. We just needed to do... Wait, why is it... Oh, it's stairs. Stairs are effectively ramps, so you got to be careful. If you landed on the front of the stair, it does nothing. If you landed on the middle of the stair, it functions. See? Very important. Confidence the long rifle gives me? Please. The confidence the mayhem grenades give me. That's why I used to go mayhem. Holy. I hate how this engine manages verticality. Yeah, it's awful. What are you going to do about it, though? So, should we take one heat shot at a 69, or should we steady for next turn? These are the questions.
Solid copy.
We're going to move up and Overwatch. Should we flash them? Are we actually... Oh, wait, no. Oh, there it is. Yes, we do. 1, 2, I think 5, I think 6? No, 5. 2 floaters we see, 1 thin man we see, 2 sectoids we don't. So maybe next turn we'll steady. Or not steady, but shoot. And then what can CPW do? Should we just take... Why are these higher odds than before? No idea. Should we just take random 27s, or should we... Or you know what? I'm going to try to suppress, because it's possible over here there's 2 more sectoids. Right behind him. I guess not. Plus we did 1, which I forgot he's even a thing. It's good. Steady. I want to go there, but I'm so terrified of activating. We just reload. Dufon football squad gets back from practice? That's going to be very soon. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Usually the first abduction in May gives you Dufons.
I'm under fire.
All right, well, we didn't get any meld. We can definitely suppress more than 1 right now. Silencer high rolls. What did he say? Juanita needs Gustav? Who the hell's Gustav, and why does Juanita need him? All right, basically this all comes down to CPW. Should we take a 50, or should we steady for a 76 next turn? We 50. Pearl luck.
No rounds.
Easy game.
Aye, aye. Running dry.
All right. I still can't risk moving. I actually can't risk doing anything, to be honest.
Solid copy.
The strategies in this. Move 2 tiles, fall back 2 tiles. Amazing.
I'm all right.
Amazing strategies. Yes, assault's doing what they do best. Sitting around. I have one shot for a 27. Can't suppress. We have nothing. Should we shoot with pistol? Man, this is ridiculous. Okay, CPW, you need to reload too. Literally everyone needs to reload. So we're just giving them the ability to shoot us right now. What the hell? What is this big strategy? Are they running? They are, because half their pod's dead. This pod is also half dead, and they are also running. Interest. And he landed. All right, boys. Now we push our advantage. Interesting. If we stand in the open, I can suppress them, but then we're standing in the open. But if we have Malfate, does Malfator have low profile? No. Could we go here? Yes.
Rolling.
This is what we're talking about.
Keeping them down, Commander.
2 damage. Come to prefer the original Long War over Long War R? Prefer it over what? Why can't... Oh, I see. We're using that tile. Technically speaking, Ramon is supposed to be a tank, so he could in theory go tank. Prefer it over XCOM 2 or Long War R? I like a lot of things about this mod, but they are hard counted by my lack of fun with it. It's way too complex. In its current form, by current form, do you mean like the form that people are using right now? Or do you mean like this version? This version's not that complex. It's like Long War 1, but fun. CPW! Oh wait, no, this is Malfator.
I'm about to start keeping score.
They have one more floatsy. He could be on Overwatch, boys. 39. Look at this little guy wasting our time.
That's affirmative.
He's not on Overwatch.
Will go.
I'll just keep hitting him for 1. You guys remember this? I remember suppressing for like 35 turns in a row. Playing this mod a long time ago and like landed raiders and stuff. I forgot we had lightning reflexes. I probably should have used it. I'm gonna go high, Johnny 5. There's probably a version of Long War R that's better, but I can't figure out this is the best version. Long War over Long War R and L2. No, I definitely think this version, this is basically Long War 1. Where's Bobo? No, this is Bobo. All right, too bad we don't have hit and run.
Solid copy. I'm about to start keeping score.
Do you guys notice we also had no meld? I mean, there was one, but we lost it, but only one. So now the question is...
Affirmative.
Where in the hell is the last pod?
Tak jest.
I have like no UI? Does this have any UI? I mean, isn't the Long War 1 UI the same as this UI, basically? I don't think Ucross really did very much for UI at this point. This was like 6 years ago. Wait, I thought it was a floater. I didn't even realize it was a sectoid.
I've got a visual.
And he found his friends. Why is it a 36? Good God, man. Oh, we're not steadied? I thought we were steadied. No, we're not. Imagine this version with later UI updates and bug fixes. Yes, that would be amazing. Forgot that I reloaded. Makes sense. So he's on Overwatch. We have a lightning reflex. I'm not so sure it's worth using. I think the plan is we just kind of casually move over. Break line of sight so they don't know what's happening. Get all steadied and readied.
Moving out. Heading to that location. Let's rock.
And that's it. The problem with the newer versions is that actually the UI is complete garbage because Ucross added too much and has zero design. Like, I've put the design that I made a long time ago someplace, and I even, like, SC Mind even made it, like, a reality for the most part. And it's 1,000 times better than this nonsense. Like, it makes perfect sense. The problem is that I think maybe it was bugged. I actually used it on one of the prior... I think it was bugged is what it was. All right, lightning reflex. Let's see what we see.
To that location.
Wow. The actual UI is unreadable. It's just a huge... It's like unreadable by 2 months into the game. Never mind, like, the end of the game.
Bye-bye.
He's added stuff, but that stuff isn't like, you know...
Okay.
It's just layer on top of layer on top of layer. 63, that's surprisingly good. Nice. Oh wait, we how did we miss hit exactly? Does anyone know? Also, I just now realize. Look at this, boys. CPW once again.
Keeping him down, Commander.
Hey, Fred. You cross UI? Yes. Why do we have... Oh, that's a shoot gun. I see. That's a 38. What about shotguns? Yeah, Overwatch. He might move. Holy CP... You see, Ucross literally posted the final version of Long War R 6 years ago. Like, go read his post. He actually posted, this is the final version in, like, 2019. Like, we're all gonna die, and Ucross is still gonna be making this stuff. Also, why are we brain nonsensing all of this? Okay. Get hit by a 32. So they have 4 enemies. We see 4 enemies. Shotgun snout time.
Okay.
Boys! Boys! Oh, what? I thought I was gonna get a 2 kill. That was exciting until all of a sudden it was very, very, very boring. I know, right? Like, what the hell? How did that not even... I don't even understand. Did it do, like, 0? He had 2, right? Does Mind Merge heal? I think Ucross... Yeah, I think Mind Merge now heals for 2, so you can never kill something and then have it actually kill the second one. Ucross was like, you can't kill 2 enemies with 1 ability, even though that is the most fun thing there ever was in any version of Long Order ever. Especially that time the guys remember the time the General killed like 13 sectoids once? That was good. Yeah, he did that intentionally to make this not work, which is awful. If I move here, do we still have vision? We do, but only on him. That's fine.
My ammo's running low. Incoming fire.
I know, right? Just one thing after another. Removed all the fun things. You can have 37 sectoids on a map, but you can't kill 2 at once, no matter what you do. You cross and stop is 2 verbs from different universes.
Solid copy.
How long has this mission been going on?
X-ray neutralized.
The question. Can Malfeitor murder? Yes, and he looks good doing it.
Got him. Out of ammo here.
New question. Can anyone else do anything else?
On my way.
Not particularly.
Ruszam. Gotów.
No good.
Let's do this.
I think we're going to get the entire squad wounded for taking 20 turns. Yet we need to Photoshop him? Is that what I heard?
Okay.
And the win. Guys, remember when Bobo was sitting out in the back, literally unable to come in, and he goes through the mission with 0 frigging wounds. Operation Frozen Summer, that makes sense. Also, how many enemies was that? I didn't see 2 seconds ago. Johnny 5 is indeed a lie. 16? Oh, because every like couple of months you get +1, right? Johnny 5's actually only wounded for 31 days. Oof, that mission though. Johnny 5 should have died. Bobo had like 100% chance of death. Like, literally Johnny 5 evasive maneuvered a 56, a 56, and like a 71, and then one of the guys doped out to survive with 1 frigging hit point. You can't kill you if you never open that door. Yes, but if you never open that door... Didn't Ucross at one point actually add a turn timer that if you passed it, you died? Like you just lost? Like everybody died, right? Wasn't it like 120 turns or something? Wasn't there something like that at one point? How is Johnny 5 only out for 5 days? He's not out, he's out for 31 days. But Ally Shiv got hit for like 4 hit points and also went out for a month. Yeah, I don't know. Is there RNG in the wounds? It was? That was a real thing? Ucross added an automatic everybody dies? So Tenacious Defense, we finally have a single tank, sort of, which is nice. What is this? Silencer. Oh, double tap. Double tap's a hell of a lot less useful. But if we're going shooter, we don't have much choice. We just have to pray for luck. 6 sectoids, 3 float seas, 1 thinny winny. What the hell? 3 dot's not in vision at all here. She's also very dark over there. 2 Elerium. We haven't gotten, like, what, 2 meld containers all game? 10 fragments, 3 Seeksies, $352 and a scope has been wounded. Wasting $3. Fun. After one of your landed abductors. Yeah, I remember that. That was the Noodle one, right? That was Noodle on the roof with 1 hit point. That we won, by the way. I'm pretty sure. And I think we were there for over 120 turns, and then Ucross was like, auto death if you try to play my game. So technically you will die if you don't open the door. Although that might have come later, I don't know. Some amount of variance? Okay. Yeah, I remember, like, the wounds, the way they're calculated is so wildly different between XCOM 1 and 2. It's hard to remember and keep it straight. Also, isn't this a new month? Shouldn't we have new soldiers coming in? I don't understand. The month started, right? I don't see any extra soldiers coming. Did we get new soldiers? No, it takes a long time for them to show up. Might be too far down the list. I mean, that's the only... I mean, can you see more here? Nope. There's no soldiers coming at all. Oh, wait. Expand event list. There we go. We have 5 more in 11 days. Okay. Oi. So, terror mission. Every 2 months? No, they're every month. But it takes like a month for them to get here. So.
Officer Training School online.
So where is this now? Officer Training School. Squad size 1. $500. Squad size. Additional successful missions to unlock 3. So today we've done 2 successful missions and 1 unsuccessful mission in 5 hours. Officers allows, okay, healthy PFCs gain 10 XP per day. Very important. Finally. 13 more missions for this. So really we need 3 more missions to get that extra squad size. I have now learned the meta for this is don't do landed UFO until you have at least squad size 1 and an alloy shiv and probably a bunch of other stuff. So new question. Do we want to do field repairs? Because we will have an alloy shiv and we will have the potential in the future to repair them. How many charges do you get with this? How much is it for? Is it 6? It's the charges of a stun gun, so you have to choose between... Oh, wow, it's 10 health, though. So you have to choose between a heal or a capture. 6 per mission with 2... No, it's nothing like that. You're thinking of, like, repair servos, which I don't know where that is. Open XCOM Bonanza? What the heck is even... I don't even know what that is. Is that like a 100-year-old game? And long every mission feels like a Terra mission. I think we're going to do this even though it's 10 alloys. It's 13 days. How much is it? Oh, it does actually cost extra resources, but only 20%. And we could get it in 3 days. Are we going to... How much longer do we have? Alloy shiv, 12 days. I'm okay. I'm okay. Doing it in 13. You could get beam optics, but...
We're certainly keeping the boys down in the foundry busy. I'll let them know you've got another project ready for production.
Should we invest some alloys? Laser pistols are usually actually quite good for that extra 10 aim. No, we can't get any of the big ones. The only one that might be useful is this one, and it costs too many alloys. Unless we got the carbine. 1 carbine? Wait. Oh, that's rifle. 25 aim on a carbine. It's 6 alloys, though. That could be very useful for our 1 engineer. They don't cost alloys after rebate. Ah. Laser smig with added aim are quite good for rocketeers. No, I think I'd want to go carbine for them. To chain. In fact, I kind of want to go 2 carbines. But then we have 0 alloys, and we're completely screwing ourselves over. I'm going to do that. 1 alloy remaining. Oh, well. And
a new contact.
There it is.
And it's generating a strange signal.
Wait, no.
Almost like it's scanning for something.
This is a fighter. So, question. At this point, are fighters guaranteed to be just shot down? Like, you can't do the mission, right? There is no mission anymore? And if it's a satellite hunt, we only have to get it to 50%. So, good thing, the only thing that can damage it is a stingray, and we only have 1. Oi. So, this is now a fighter. We have 002101. So nothing has really changed. We have Porterman with a stingray. And then literally everyone else would be nothing. If it were just him, we need 34 seconds to down it, assuming good RNG. Okay. What about no on this? Doesn't change anything. So second stingray. But now damaged, yes. I'm confused, guys. So if it's no, the time required is 17 seconds out of 18 seconds. If one of them is damaged, the time required goes to 32? Sonko? Who in the banana is Sonko? Fighter and destroyer missions removed in 1.21. Ooh. I remember you from all the Battle Brothers. Those were good days. I was talking about that actually at the beginning of the stream. How YouTube just destroyed my Battle Brothers content. Like literally destroyed it. For no reason. So how much does an avalanche add to this? Zip-a-zow we could send in with an avalanche. It's not even close. I think it's actually impossible if this thing is accurate. I don't know why it's making such a huge difference. A nice adventure cat? Yeah. Yeah. There she is. Adventure cat still adventuring. I brought her to climb a mountain last week for her 15th birthday. She was having a good time. Screaming from the top of the mountain. So my question is, why is this making such a huge difference? Like, what exactly do damaged planes do that's making this time required go up so much? J15 divided by L15. J15. Hit points divided by L15. DPS in. Okay, that's why. It's going from 30. So 65 to 38. Oh, because the chance to hit. What? Can someone look up what a damaged plane does? Because right now it's dropping the chance to hit by 30. Is that actually what it does? I don't think so. That's the one thing I did not update about Bill's spreadsheet, was the effect of damaged planes on chance to hit. It shouldn't go from 32 to 30. Knowing Ucross, though, let's actually, I think we can take a look. So this is 32 aim. That's 12 aim. Okay, so it's 20. That's insane that Ucross would make your aim have a 66% penalty. Let me see if I can calculate this a little bit better. .3. I'm not sure it's .3 anymore. Is it .2? Yes. Okay. So Ucross probably changed it. And then I need to do that same thing for every one of them. So copy, paste. Okay. Wait, what did I just copy and paste? I copied and pasted the wrong one. There we go. Fixed. Save. Might be going down massively because wounded is lower accuracy and stingrays shoot so slowly. No, it's not calculating how many shots it's going to take. It's just literally Ucross is dropping the aim from 32 to 12. Now, just out of curiosity, that is a 63.5% reduction in DPS. That has got to be one of the dumbest things I have ever seen. Like, okay, what if we go mid? Also, this is including an avalanche, by the way. That's just insane. So 25, no stingray, 35. So not only does it reduce your max time by who knows how much. What if we go lead? So that brings us from 12 to 22. Lead. So we have like a 50% chance if I go lead and we can survive for 18 seconds. But as I recall, if we go lead, at this point, the UFOs get a plus 50% chance to hit. And their chance to hit is 50. No, it's 0.3. So that'll bring them to 0.8. They'll have an 80% chance to hit. And they fire every 1 second for 400 of damage. Our health is 3,000. According to Bilf, technically we're going to be at 32%. That does make sense. No, because they're going to fire 18 shots every 1 second. So 18 times 0.8, they're going to hit 14 shots. Times 400 is 5,760 damage. And we're only going to pull a little bit in the back. I think Bill's calculations are wrong here. Too much math. Yeah. Just look at your planes in game and check the DPS. It's a flat. All right. So question. Let's say we did this, and then I were to send in Zipazal with an avalanche. It goes from 17.4 to 15.3. What if we're on lead? 14.9. Okay, I send him in. He'll be the captain. I pull him out, and we still have the stingrays, and we just need some luck. And we need to go all lead. Wait, you can actually choose independently if they're lead. So, question. Who is the captain? It's somebody who's in lead, right? It's the person with the most kills who's in the most forward position? Is lead plus 50% for them? I thought his was a flat plus 20. Good question. What is lead actually doing? Chance to hit 54. On mid, it's 44. It's giving us 10% on lead. So let me look. 44, 54. That's accurate. It's giving us 10%. 10%. And the enemy, I think, do they get 50%? I don't actually know what the aliens get. Maybe they don't get plus 50. If they don't get plus 50, we might be sort of okay. So 1 minus T21. T21. Damage taken. Times a bunch of stuff. VLOOKUP tables. H21. VLOOKUP G21. F77. Holy hell, man. This game is fun. Okay, we look him up. We multiply it by Q82. Q82 is literally there. DPS total. Okay, here we go. Plasma, 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 plasma. So it's getting 60%. 30%. I think it's doubling their chance to hit, and it's giving us plus 10. That's what I think it's doing. It's going from 30 for them to 60. Yep, that's what it's doing. So it's doubling their chance to hit. Does it actually double their chance to hit? Look at me, I'm the captain now? What are you the captain of? I meant for UFOs. If Long War 1 wiki is to believe, alien ships get... No. Long War 1 wiki is 100% inaccurate. There were a million air game changes after this. So you'd have to look at the change where UFOs get bonus aim versus lead somehow. I guess I could try to look it up myself. So Long War rebalance. This is fun, right? It's very important because this mission could salvage everything. It could salvage everything. We're back in the game. So, weapons. No, this isn't even where I want to be. It's here. Change log. Search 1.19.09. Okay, so from here we want to search up for I'm going to actually just search for air game, I think. Oh, wow, that did not work. Just highlight all and go down. I don't know why it did that. Let's go all the way down to 1.19. .23, lead formations affects UFO less. Lead equals 150%. Oh, I did actually change this. Rear 66 from 200. Okay. So yeah, they're still getting 200. I actually changed that in the spreadsheet. I remember doing it. I read that patch note and fixed this a long time ago. Okay, so here's what's actually happening. If we go lead, 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 I believe Zipazow will take the hits. Right? He's going to do so little damage, it's insane. We should have 3 seconds left, assuming we don't get bad luck with the Stingrays, but we're going in with a 22 and a 42, and we only get 3 shots. So that could very easily scale either way. And we should be able to pull Zipper Zal out before he dies, because they're only hitting for 400. Now, if we have 3,000... 3,000 divided by 400 is 7.5. If we divide the UFO's hit points in half, that's like 50, 25. So 25 would be fairly easy to see. We have to pull out at 25%. Technically, it's possible at 25%. For us to be crit to death. And that would suck, because then we'd actually lose the game. We'd lose a $500 plane with a 2-kill pilot. So, are you guys excited for this? It's been 14 hours in the making. Lead, lead, lead. Aim 2. I don't understand what you're the captain of. Found it for 1.19. Lead of a formation. Wait. Lead of a formation grants the UFO double aim. Okay, yes. From plus 10 aim and double damage. Wow. And XCOM plus 10 aim. I love when the game is modded to unrecognizable levels. I mean, this has always been like this. Very excited. We're going to get Shrek'd. Okay, boys. Here we go. This is like for the campaign. We have to down this and we have to do it. And it all has to happen right now, and then I have to cancel everything we built and rebuild everything else differently. Pray. And you know what happens, though, if we fail, is we're going to send 2 more Avalanche up to do 3 damage each. Look at this. DPS 9. 9. We have to hit... Lieutenant Blastoff has to hit a 22. At least once, he's got to hit a 22. He's got 3 tries to hit a 22. And if he fails, we lose. How much engage time do you lose for having an injured plane? Good question. Do we lose engage time for having an injured plane? No, we don't actually lose engage time for having an injured plane. We lose intercept time, which is why we failed the last raider, because it flew away. Redot, you're getting a gift. Okay, she's eating her gift. I seem to remember an old campaign where we had 0 satellites up at some point because our first one died. Rain says hi. She yelled hi, Rain, across the screen. You know, what are you eating? I don't even know what she's getting. I'm bored of this now. I just hope we don't have, like, the wrong person in lead. It's got to be Zipazal or we lose. I'm pretty sure it will be him. Come on. Also, I really like the fact that we could intercept these things and do the missions.
We have eyes on the bandits.
Although, honestly, we almost didn't intercept it in the first... No, Lieutenant Blastoff is in the lead for some idiotic... We hit at least... What the banana? Get him, boys! We hit both of our 22s. Victory! We're back in the game! Holy... Whoo. Long war R giveth, and long war R taketh, as they say. Holy banana. Sweetheart, are you done with your snack? If I move it, she's gonna want to run away. Look at her licking her snout. Oh, no, she's back here now. Whew, Lieutenant Blastoff, boys, somehow, with a frigging 22%, actually hit his 22. We hit our 42, and that was the game. And also, somehow, we downed it with a Stingray? I'm pretty sure we downed it with a Stingray. Nah, it actually might have been an avalanche. It was probably an avalanche. I don't actually know what it was. But either way, it's down. And we didn't take that many wounds either, very surprisingly. All right. And we still haven't done the terror mission yet. That was an interest. Did we crit? Oh, 3 that's gone. So it had 1,000 health. Let me look at the spreadsheet again. It had 1,000 health, and our missiles did 1,200. But what is its armor? The fighter has 75% armor. Our Stingrays have 50% pen. So we're losing 75. So we were hitting for 900. Which doesn't even make any sense. And we must have, actually, you know what? I think we only hit one 900. One of the Stingrays. So we might have hit the 42. And then the Avalanche finished it off. How much would the Avalanche have done? With 0 pen, it would have done 25% of 140. So like 40 damage. So the Avalanche might have hit 3 times. And that was it. I don't know. Anyway, whatevers. We did it. Now we're back in the game. So if we can pull this off, right? Depending on how many alloys we get, I still have time to build the Nexus, reorder the satellites, get the satellites on the 30th of May, launch them. Unfortunately, I won't be able to build the satellites with the workshop discount. And we could cancel all this stuff before it's built, getting back all of our alloys to actually be able to build it. Although, at the same time, the other fighters... or the scouts that we shot down only gave us like 20 alloys, so we're not very likely to get very much for this. Also, how's the hangar looking? Well, we won't be able to see for some amount of time. Whew. What is this luck? We will get a sectopod for... No, because we shot it down, it's not landed, and so there is no sectopod. All of this for 10. Yes. That's what's going to happen. We get 10 frigging alloys. Let's bring... How's the shivs? 38 hours on Thels. 2 hours on Methuselah. Do we want to wait for Methuselah to power level 1 infantry? I mean, infantry are... we have kind of nobody, and everybody else has to do their training. I think we actually do. I'm not quite sure how we do that exactly. I don't think it'll wait for it. Oh! Ooh! You know what I just saw? Is the alien containments in 1. But how long... The containment took longer than the gun, or the thingy, right? So we have the thingy? We do. Boys, as long as we don't get the terror mission, please, for the love of God, give me containment. I don't know what just happened. It was terrifying. I had to abort. Ready, ready, ready. Stingray, 1 Stingray, 9, 13, 14. One containment, please. Very scared. Very scared. We got genetics, apparently?
So, what is it, Doctor?
It's Remarkable. The crystalline structure housed within the canister is actually a suspension containing billions of cybernetic nanomachines, each made up of both organic and mechanical components.
My team's analysis indicates these microscopic robots are capable of assembling mechanical structures with unprecedented efficiency. With further study and some specialized facilities, we may be able to engineer a sort of cybersuit that interfaces with the human body.
My team is more interested in the possibility of physically altering the tissue itself, incorporating aspects of the alien's own genetic adaptations by using the nanites to fuse the foreign material.
The commander will have to decide where the greatest advantage lies. Is there anything you agree on?
Given the apparent purpose of the nanites, they allow combining organic materials with one another, or with machines. We have at least agreed to call them
Meld.
Guys, the mechs, though. The mechs, though. Wish I could get chopped up. New request from Egypt. Oh, we did that at the exact same second. You don't have enough resources for either of these. Yeah, pretty much.
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
That's another Phoenix cannon, another freaking alloy. I think we had 31, so if we get 19 alloys, we might be in business. Genetics lab available for construction. Genetics lab, check. Now, what do we want to do next? I actually don't remember. Sectoid autopsy. Get him in the bag.
We've made a number of interesting discoveries based on the autopsy results of the alien specimen you brought back. The research team is now referring to this particular variation as a sectoid, based on the unusual structure of its internal organs, which we believe to be the product of genetic manipulation. As we've seen in the field, this species also seems to harbor some sort of telepathic ability.
It was either Thinny-Winny. Yeah, it was sectoid because we're going to do psi soon. So now that we have that done, we can build the genetics lab. Which will give us the adjacency bonus, which is very strong. I think a lab is 40, the adjacency is 20. We can put the psi in here. It's just kind of a weird thing. But sometimes I put... Yeah, it'll be fine. So we'll put it here. 4 power. Wow, I didn't know it was 4 power. But okay. Question. Is it worth rushing because we actually have 67 meld? That'll give us 1 or possibly 2 of these things. It's probably not. So genetics lab is done. We have to do... Already did the science. Now we got to get a bag. Get them in the bag. Doot, doot, doot. Get them in the bag. Doot, doot, doot. What's the best long version? I think this is, considering Ucross didn't actually make the old versions downloadable until way, way, way later. So the only versions you have are the ones in my link to choose from. It was like a year or something later, and then he finally made all the different versions. There's some way you can go to the Nexus and you can do something to see the old files. You can download whatever you want, but it only goes back so far. You sit down. Sit down. All right, what are we doing for this? We need to get sectoid in the bag. I'm here. Amit's here. Amit hasn't leveled. I could power level more. So, assault, infantry, rockets. Everyone else is getting there. They're going to be busy for 9 days, and then they all get promoted. 18 hours on Fells. And we still have 2 more slots. We basically don't have any choice. just a matter of who do we want to level. Probably Rocket. Oh wait, he's already here. Probably Goose, and I guess me. Super power level. Well, do I even need the power level? Or should we bring Amit? This should be like a guaranteed, fairly easy mission. Maybe like that. Fatigue spiral incoming? Yeah, pretty much. Because the tower mission's any second now, and we have literally 0 people. It's a 6-shiv Terra mission. Here we come. Yep. Pretty much. Where'd all the armor go? That's weird, right? Oh, I guess we didn't make it available. So Iris is sort of tank, will to survive. Goose has no will to survive. And Amit could use the other one for flank. So we have no suppression. No, we do have suppression. Reactivate. Every version from Ucross is equally It's very consistent in his journey. So we have something else we have here is 0 ability to kill mechanicals. So we'll bring honeysuckles with... What is this thing called? I don't even know. With the arc rifle. There we go. You know what else he could use is some aim. I think we have a bit too much. Bit too much on the no aim. Guarantee that we hit those droney ponies. Meanwhile, Massive Black Hole will eventually need a carbine for extra aims. Definitely 100% needs a rookit. And essentially will sometime need a scope. How's that 11 mobility? Sounds good. Save loadout 1. So assault looks good. So we've got 2 medkits and 1 flashbang and 1 suppression for the outsider. The bag boys. Is this the point where Ucross removed the ability? Oh. Didn't we used to do this? Does it remove a slot? It does. But then we would go sawed-off shotgun for hit and run? We don't need it now because we don't have hit and run, but this seems viable to me, sort of. Not really, we don't even have lightning reflex. Where is this tin bother? Exterminate? Exterminate was used 1,000 years ago. It's like one of the first shivs we ever had. So I guess Amit's the dedicated bag boy. And that means we have 0 flashes, 0 smokes. Not sure we have any choice with that matter. It shouldn't be too hard. 10 enemies? 1 outsider? I really want a sectoid. That's what we're here for. So, anything else before we roll? Don't you use machine pistols? I used them that one time for an officer or an infantry. This time, however, no, because... No, we got crazy mobility. I mean, scouts are supposed to be shotgun killers anyway. So this is probably the smartest thing, is we still get the shotgun, we just have 1 ammo with it. That's fine, because you mostly only need 1 ammo with a shotgun anyway. Let's look at Goose Chicken Goose, because tac vest ain't the right thing if we're going to go tank. Technically, we could go SMG as tank and take a stubby bubby. It's fine. Because we can use rapid fire, so I think that's it. Ready? Do we even have MAME? No, God, no. I thought MAME was stupid. I feel like it was fun to capture when it was a 50% chance and you just miss 7 50s in a row. That was the most fun I've ever had with any version of XCOM ever. I, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, Yes. Also, if it is the Terra mission, I think I'll do it next week.
You'll be heading into Japan.
The next mission, rather.
It looks like we got lucky. The alien crash site is in a remote area, away from any major city centers. We should get down there and secure the site ASAP.
Multi-arcade emulation machine? MAME? Never heard of that. Multi-arcade emulation machine? Was that like when they had the arcade boxes that could have like 5 different games on them? So you could have like Donkey Kong and Pac-Man? Did they have a name for those? An emulator? Like I could run it right now kind of thing? The Terra mission becomes the LWR version of infamous HQ assault. Right. No? Terra mission becomes the LWR version of infamous HQ assault? I don't understand the question. I don't think the answer is yes, though. If that helps.
That's affirmative.
Roger, tracking.
Talking about base assault becoming HQ assault? That might make some sense.
Rolling.
I used an emulator on my phone once. But I don't think it was called... Actually, it might have been MAME. Can you use that to play, like, Sega games? It was a jab at 6-week-long wait for you to do... Oh! HQ Assault. I see. I get it now. Yes, it makes sense. Also, I hear a sectoid. You guys know what that means. Getting in a bag. Oh, look. Look what we done found. And guess what we done have. Woo! Wow, that sucks. Wait. Oh, if only I had the suppression module, we could have holo-targeted all of them. $63, $63, $63. We can see all 3. I guess we holo-target first then. With reactivate, we'll go for 82 because front sounds good. Toodles! Can anyone else even land a shot, to be honest with you? Quite frankly, no. We have to go, like, here. Let's go here and see what we have for shotgun. It's 270s. Okay, not too bad. So I'll use both shots on Seeksy Weeksy with honeysuckles. Woo-hoo-hoo, boys! That arc rifle, though.
Missed the target.
Why nobody tried to pitch open XCOM? I actually don't know anything about any mods other than Longwater, because that's all I ever played or ever worked on. Certainly 1 out of 4 39s will hit. Certainly. Certainly. I heard you, boy. Is that like Open Civ? Christine used to play Open Civ like a million years ago. We hit 1 out of 5 for literally 0. Oh boy, that actually gonna hurt. That's weird. It has hollow rounds. I guess hollow rounds don't pierce armor. I thought they did. Okay. Also, there's one more Seeksy Weeksy. Where's my scout? Amit. It's got to be somewheres around here's. There we go. Not a console games, but actually arcade games. But some of those were Sega, and yes, those will run on MAME if you can find the ROM. 1%, because it's too close. 44%. 44... It is, then. No, I was talking about, like, Sega Genesis. Not like Sega, the publisher. Oh, wow. Interesting. Even when you're out of ammo, you can still switch and use the pistol. For 0. All right, question. 100% for 5. There's a 0% chance we can kill this with anyone but reactivate, so. God, that's beautiful. Open XCOM is a new universe for unaware people? Huh? What do you mean a new... Is it like a 100-year-old game? Like a mod? I don't want to go too far, because, you know...
It's killing time.
How could it be a different universe? Also, we just killed a bunch of drones, and we didn't blow any of them up. Which means we get a whole bunch of alloys, right? Like 1 each? This might be the mission. This is the mission.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving.
Open source clone. Oh, that's what I thought it was.
Back in.
What means a new universe? What even is this? Oh my, I actually almost clicked that twice. Which would not be the first time I've done that. I mean, the thing is it like a weird pixel-looking game? Because the problem with all of the old XCOMs is that they didn't have any connection to the soldiers. They were just meaningless, nameless grunts, and that's the only reason XCOM is good. So that's kind of like the primary reason I'd never consider playing anything like that. It's like Battle Brothers was almost similar to that, except because of the mechanics and because you only had like 8 guys or whatever, and because I played Zero Death, that made Battle Brothers good. But actually, I really dislike Battle Brothers a lot if it's not played with Zero Death. Because of that. If you just have a bunch of nameless, faceless grunts you throw in to die, it's like, who cares? You know? It's not even a thing. I mean, it's not so much valuable as in, like, do you see them? You know, like, because Phoenix Point had the same issue, even though Phoenix Point had graphics. I completely forgot about Meld again, by the way. The issue being there was no connection to the soldiers. Like, it had graphics. You could see them doing stuff, but they all had helmets on. For one. And for two, none of them mattered. You know? The only person I remember from the entire Phoenix Point campaign I played, or the YouTube one, was Imperial. And the only reason I remember that is because that stupid giant gun he had was so overpowered. It shot through 3 layers of walls and then put 3 layers of rounds into a guy's face. Like a boss face, and then destroyed it. You brought popcorn? So I heard something to the right, but I saw Meld to the left. So obviously we left. Well, I remember the basic... I've seen, like, basic XCOM. Like, the original XCOM. I've seen a little bit of people playing it. And it's like you had 100 soldiers or something. Then again, I guess you do in this game, too. But not really. You really only use, like, a dozen or something.
Roger that.
I'm not sure how much more, like... I mean, if we know there's a pod over here, that's probably the outsiders. And if we want to get the Meld, the time to go is now. We go. Moragresh. Very good.
Affirmative.
On my way.
Boy.
Oi!
Moving to position.
When you're crippled with 5 injuries, is still thrown in the meat grinder. Zero Death Battle Brothers was some of the funnest times I ever had. What did you guys see? Was that a Meld noise or was that a sectoid? indicator. I didn't see the sound. Was it a sound indicator for meld or a sound indicator for sectoids?
Moving to position.
Boy, I need a new cigar. That's what I heard.
Moving. Understood. Moving out.
Never had 100 soldiers. They all kind of look the same too, but it was meld. Okay, so I'll go even more aggresh, which might be an idea. That's good or bad.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Got it covered.
Also, what's with only one meld on every single mission?
What's making that noise?
Yeah, Phoenix Point was... If I played it without making missions on it, I didn't expect much from it anyway. Just because I don't like weird... Where the frigging banana are these things? Anyway, I don't like futuristic mutant stuff. Like, this is quasi, barely futuristic. You know, like, but not really. Even XCOM 2 was too futuristic for me. Battle Brothers, however, was perfect. I love medieval everything. But mutant things are just... Like, well, post-apocalyptic. Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, finally we see it. And I have been going forever on this map. In my last Long War 2 campaign, I had my best soldier die late in the game in a recruitment retaliation mission, and I almost cried. Well, that sounds like me with Ginyu. On my last Long War campaign, Long War 2 campaign, I ran Ginyu directly into a frigging floater. What are they called? Archon. Who had close combat specialists, and I forgot to give him gear, and he was naked.
Corriendo.
Running.
Actually, that was the campaign before the last campaign. I don't know how he died in the last campaign, but he died in a similar useless fashion. One way or another.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Also, hey, is it Rahax? The saddest thing. Then you did it again? I didn't do that exactly again.
Heading there now.
It was slightly different reason he died the second time. I was a master sergeant! First, I screwed up not giving him any gear. To be fair, the UI in that game is terrible, and it strips all your gear.
I don't think we're alone out here.
And then second, I didn't see the CCS. To be fair, the UI for the CCS is terrible. Okay, just pointing out the facts. Remember when Ucross made it, so when you click meld, you can't move your soldier anymore, and it was a lot of fun, and everybody liked it, and it was the best change ever?
Headed there now.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Headed there now.
Exactly. 10 things where, yeah, in retrospect, that is obviously exploitable. Well, I mean, so did, like, original XCOM. Not original, I mean, like, this game and XCOM 2, like, vanilla, were stupidly exploitable.
That's affirmative.
Stupidly.
Roger that. Aye, aye, Commander.
I think they were really just kind of a joke, honestly. But at the same time, I think we were all expecting more from Phoenix Point. Because we're so used to playing Long War at that point. Also, I've heard that Phoenix Point with that mod, I don't know what it's called. Someone will mention it. Where the freaking banana are these? Whatever that mod is, supposedly, I don't know, Bravo said it was amazing. The most fun thing.
I'm rolling.
We're actually gonna have, like, fatigue wounds from trying to get that one melt here.
Getting it done.
We haven't had any left-click meld ended up moving bugs yet. We did have one. I moved next to it and it was upstairs and I couldn't click on it, but it didn't matter in the end. It's not an alloy shiv, I know. So? Yeah, we're going straight in now. No more of this nonsense. I can probably go straight in this way. Because the door's shut. And yes, we can.
Moving out.
I'm going to single move and then double move everybody in. Boy, do I need a new cigar.
Moving. Position confirmed.
I heard you, boy. That's a little bit dangerous. Let's not do it on the last move. There are literally sectoids behind me. At least the audio is playing from behind me. Like to the... The audio was playing the sectoids here. Vanilla XCOM 2 was also relatively easy. Yeah, the only thing that could kill you on Vanilla XCOM 2 was an acid grenade on the roof that would squad wipe you instantaneously. How many sectoids? 4. Wait a minute. Is this all there is on the map? Because... I actually think the answer to the question is yes. Also, is this like a pod leader? Is that why he has low profile? Still think that if you're a genre enjoyer, you can't skip on major overhauls. They're so old. Did you put your earphones on backwards? No, I didn't. And they were working right before, so. All right, 4 sectoids. But the bigger problem is the outsider is actually very far away. I think smart move here is break line of sight. Now that's going to give the sectoids the ability to flank us, but only if they take that ability. If that one moves and he doesn't see us, we're okay. Also, we get our stunny gunny right in the spot that we need. Also, how do we use the stunny gunny? Does it have 1 charge still? Yes, 1 charge. This is a little bit risky, but not too risky.
Solid copy.
I would call this a pro play. Is what I would say about this. Don't think I could ever lose a vanilla game. I did lose one. Well, I actually technically didn't lose one, but I kind of quit recording the videos for it.
Aye, aye.
For like a month when it first came out. Because I had that happen to me with the... I was on like the roof. And Andromedon shows up. I'm like, oh, what does this do? And then it literally lobs a frigging acid grenade across the universe. And then everyone fell on the roof. And then because everyone fell and half the people died, then everyone panicked. And I was like, what? I still won. But we had to use like an entire B squad to do it. I have a better idea. I'm going to move our scout over here. I want to block the door so there's no way any of them can come through.
I'm on it, Commander.
Moving on target location.
All right. It's not... Yeah, but it looks old. It has to look old. Like, I don't even like Xenonauts because it looks old, even though it's brand new. Oh, what's up? Hey, buddy. That's going to be fun times for our little friend. Also, that one over there did the mind merging. Guys, look at these strategics. Come on. Not only are they good, but they're beautiful. Like, visually. Uh-oh. Nope. No flank. Woo! Easy game now. Okay, if I throw that through the door opens. If I throw it over the door doesn't open. It's a free action. Is it a free action? I think it's a free action. So we have a chance to see the outsider without having to open the door. Chance. It's small. Oh, hello. Perfect. XCOM and Vanilla is a power fantasy? Yeah. I mean... I don't feel like they intend it to be like that. I feel like they just don't know how to balance games. But, you know, that's because I have actually seen Firaxis not balance games. Old XCOM was before UI. That's true. Fix the group Overwatch thing? I have no idea. Yeah, CCS. I have the suppression for the CCS. That's the only thing I have. We have a rocket. I have no idea. Okay, so I'm going to open the door. We could totally get it back. So is it still based on hit points? Do we have to get them so low or something? Repair the port. I want to see if they're on Overwatch. One of them is. Do we have lightning reflex? No. If we move here, we'll pull one Overwatch in high cover, which is fantastic. The other one, however, could be out of demise. Hey, Waters Gamer. You made it into the game earlier, but you didn't actually play. No, you didn't play yet. So what are we looking at here? 3 sectoids, 1 outsider. We know one's not on Overwatch. I have no... The other one probably is. This would pull one of them, but then the second one could hit Iris with a huge thing. We need to know how much damage we have to bring this guy down to in order to stun him. I actually forgot about this. I guess we have the little pistols, which it should be enough. A shotgun from this range has an extremely small chance of killing him, but a pistol to the snout's probably even better from right here. Let's go. I might pull another Overwatch in the open, but we'll see. Probably. 32% in high cover. Please no other Overwatch. I think we just got lucky there. Three hit points at least. Okay, so I definitely want to capture this little guy. I could always do it later. We're definitely suppressing the outsider. I think a good place for a rocket would be right here. And that might hit over here, so I should probably start with the rocket. I don't think... Is this destructible? It is, but isn't this... The computer? The power core is destroyed. That's the flight computer, right? Or is that the flight computer? Are these the flight computers? Three hit points should be 70. 280, 190. It is the computer. All right. With that being the case, we rook it. Oh. I actually can't, but it might be because we can't step out here. Ooh. One, two, three, four. Negative 56 from range. Okay. I was thinking maybe we could disable, but no. Those are the Houthi Watsits. Another thing we could do is just kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I run the Overwatch, I mean, just dead. He can only CCS us once, right? Although the other thing we could do is move over here and kill that pod leader with the flank. But then if we do that, we have no suppression. This guy's completely uncontrolled. Unless I disable him, which is a 0% chance of us doing. Unless we get a crazy aiming angle shot from over here. Nah, I think we'll just go shoot that guy in the back. I think we'll eat this Overwatch shot. Shoot him once. Wow, that's a lot of hit points. Everything kind of sucks. I want to be somewhere where everything can see us. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's here. Suppress rapid fire might take care of outsider. I don't think we can get a rapid fire on him. Well, actually, yeah, we can. If I move. Okay, yeah, good. I was originally going to come here and rapid fire that guy, but this will take care of it.
I'm rolling.
Good call. Hey, buddy. What?
I'm all out.
I was promised a certain result. And we can't step out. Okay. Well, I can move here, but then that's like super weird. But not that weird, because then I could disable one of them. Then we can step out and get the shot. This is very strange. Now we have a 100% shot with the step out. With massive black hole. Okay. Now, the goal is to not kill this sectoid, but wound this sectoid so we can get him in the bag. Or I could rapid fire nobody. $97 for 3, but he's going to have at least 1 damage reduction. But we also might high roll. And also, if we get him even lower, we have a higher chance. Should we go for a shotgun? If we high... I mean, he's going to have 1 damage reduction, right? So if we crit or high roll, we just go for one of the other ones. If he moves, he's dead. I guess I didn't really think about it. All right, Slug Gob Snout. Mineral no crit, please, for once. Victory! Can always count on getting bad luck. 99% for the bag, boys.
Now we can begin preparing for the interrogation.
Get in my bag. Now, question. Should I disable that pod leader while flanking the other one? I done reckon yes. What's he gonna do? It'll take 1 shot that will hurt a little bit.
Pacifying target.
Oh, he's scared. It's going... Now, this shot could hurt, though, is the thing. It's gonna... Ah! Doesn't hurt none. It ain't hurting.
Okay.
One problem with this is we have no ammo for rapid fire, but who needs it? We needed it. It's okay, boys. Don't worry. Because we done got ourselves Stubby Bubby cross map 100%. Remember the Stubby Bubby when it was good? Like, now we're having fun times. Also, we have no ammo whatsoever. But also, that's a step out, interestingly. Yeah, crit was only a small chance. Is that it?
Commander,
wow.
The operation was a success.
So we just ran around the entire map for like 4 hours. Because I thought I heard sectoids someplace. We did get 1 meld, but we literally could have just went right in and saved like 10 turns of fatigue. We didn't even get a scratch. That didn't pen the armor. Although I think we still get wounds. I guess we'll see. Also, we might be back in the game now.
If all our missions go as well as
we
this
didn't
one
get
did,
wounds.
the aliens don't stand a chance.
Flawless. Victory. So we have yet another Side tank. Goose chicken's ready for some survival. Massive black hole's ready for firing in holes. And Amit is ready for running lightning reflex shots repeatedly. 8 days, 2 days, 10, 8, 9, 9. We picked up an alien pistol, 3 sectoids, a sectoid captive, 1 drone, 37 alloys, boys! Holy. 32 meld, and I forgot we even needed the flight computer. Yeah, look, that actually does look like the flight computer. Good thing I didn't use the rocket, and I thought to check, because we actually would have destroyed it, and I wouldn't have it, and I needed it right now for my big plan. Now we engage big plan mode. This is going to be ginormous. So, first, he's not just Amit, he is a legend. He's also doomed to death immediately. 37 is very insane. It's double what we found before. So we can cancel. The carbines are 6. The pistols were 2. We need 12 alloys total. The phalanx armor was 4. The rounds, I think, were 6. 5. Okay, so if we need 12, what do we have to cancel? The carbines are actually 12. Done. 50. Build. Nexus. Oh, god damn it. You need 50... Oh. Come on. Come on! Why, Ukros? Just frigging why? Why? You don't have Illyrium for... Don't we need like 200 for alloy shiv? No, it's 40. I could build another alloy shiv. I mean, we're desperately behind. Wow. We actually have 10 Illyrium here, which would give us 36. Okay, well, now we're not back in the game. The Illyrium is like a whole large landed worth. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. The only way you get Illyrium, I think, is by capturing a power source. An intact power source. And they have like a 15% or 25% chance to actually be intact. And these small little UFOs only have 1. So the landed raider or the shot down raider would have been our only hope, both of which we RNG'd out of. So what should we do with these alloys then? Should we make an alloy shiv, our second? Well, actually, if I waited 3 days, we'd get a little bit of a discount. Should we build a Phoenix cannon? Do I need one? Probably at this point. How long does it take? 9 days. Toodles Gower. They definitely... I mean, UFOs gave them, but not broken ones. But also, who knows how long ago this was. I mean, this is like 6 years ago. So at some point, Ukros made it so that only intact ones gave you a huge amount. And then the UFO in general gave you like a tiny amount. But then he also changed it when he made all aliens give you resources, which we don't have. So maybe they do give you like a little bit. What did we just get? How many Illyrium did we just get in that last mission? 7? Yeah, so I think you get basically none. We're definitely not getting 24 Illyrium. Oh, well. Targeting module. I'm actually tempted to build another alloy ship. We can always cancel it later, so let's go sell a little bit of meld. What do we need, like 236? Oh, I'm not going to actually build it until we get the workshop. So I'll just scan. The Terror mission will come. I don't think I'm going to do the Terror mission. My throat kind of hurts, and I need to take pills. I'll go check this. Alloys, rifles, Phoenix cannons. Nope. Yes, Illyrium and milk would be ideal. Here's our sectoid autopsy. Now we can do interrogates, 3 days, and then we get Psi. Look at the little beauty. He's so scared. I don't know how they made glass that rejects psionics, but okay. Imagine being behind in resources in Long War R. Yes, no one's ever encountered such a ridiculous situation before. Did I rush that workshop? I did. It's coated with meld. There it is.
Reports from around the globe indicate a shift in the alien phenomena now affecting cities worldwide. We're now receiving word of outright attacks.
Looks like they've changed their tactics. But why? Why do this?
It's a message to the entire world that nothing can stop them.
Some of you may find this footage disturbing. We will provide continuing updates as this story unfolds.
Ralph. Always getting crushed by that car. Such a good cutscene. Also, the moral of this story is in times of panic, never help your friends. Or strangers, at least. Français. 8 hours for Z Français.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
I don't remember what it's like at this point in the game, but I'm assuming every turn multiple people die and there's nothing I can do about it. At one point you could do something about it. You could bring a lot of battle scanners and throw them. We would have to... Oh my god, and it's railroad. Wait. This is the actual map, right? Is that the map? Or is that just a terror image? I think it's just a terror image. What is passenger? Is this this is the worst map in the game with, like... I don't remember civilians being on that map, though. Maybe they are, I guess. It's the train yard, like with the long, annoying, narrow trains. Also, how is our barracks looking? Well, I can already tell you, this is gonna be the squad. "19 hours. Wait, you can bring a tired ship? Oh, there's the... I can't remember. So, pod of floaters and a pod of 2 pods. What was somebody said what it was before? I forget. I think it was Shrew, maybe. 2 pods of chrysalids and a pod of floaters. We need some boomers. We have a little bit of boomers. I can bring some booms. I got a shotgun. I think we can still shoot the chrysalids at this point. I don't want to do this. My head hurts too much and I need to eat and also have pills. The alternative is we bring... I don't even know who we'd bring. Another Rocketeer? Nah, we actually lost a Rocketeer today, so that's no good. There's literally no one here that would be worth bringing. So that would be the squad. I don't want to bring 6 rookies when they're... because that wastes their experience. They're getting 10 experience per day right now. If we bring them and they level up, then they lose that free experience. What's your current diet? It's like 99% carnivore. So, with a couple small exceptions here and there. Meat. Yeah, it's like meat, but also cream and cheese. And butter and eggs. So, yeah, that's the diet of champions. I did have like an apple the other day, but that was it. All right, too tired. I'll screw this mission up if I do it now. Plus also pills. Next week we do whatever the freaking banana. Wait, can I make this also full-size 3-dot? So here's 3-dot. Oh wait, guys, look! This thing is back! Do you remember I used to have these credit rolls? I only found out the other day when I went into the thing and I was like, why is this disabled? I spent so long setting that up. And I think it worked for 1 or 2 streams, and then I forgot about it, and it hasn't worked in 7 years. Eggs, meat, butter? Yeah, pretty much. I mostly use the cream to have, like, iced coffee, which wakes me up every morning. Not like the coffee itself and the caffeine, but like the coldness. I need the coldness in my brain. Go game! Oh, it doesn't work because it's 100 bits. I always forget that. That's okay. Check this out. Wait. Oh, there. No, it's good morning.
Good morning.
From now on, this is how we end all streams.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Ooh, I have an idea. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Wait, Shen. I want to see Shen.
Good morning.
What?
Good morning.
Speak up, Shen.
Good morning.
Okay, loud Shen.
Good morning.
Okay, really loud Shen.
Good morning. Good morning.
Guys, get ready. I'm gonna do Fake a Net. Fake a Net is incoming. Prepare yourselves.
Good morning.
I left the volume really.
Good morning.
It's so not really a net though. I'll do one more.
Good morning.
Close. Finally, Bradford.
Good morning. Good morning.
Bradford is such a dweeb.
Good morning. Good morning.
I wonder how a net sounds with this. Hold on. Let's replay this alert.
Kill all do fun.
Terrible. One more.
Kill all Dufon!
That sounded like her. That was close. See, every once in a while.
Kill all Dufon!
All right. That's it. Thank you for the 100 more bits, then. Can we get 3 Dot Meow to tide us over to next week? Maybe, since I'm leaving. Oy. She'll get up the second I get up. Read that. Read that. All right. Goodbye, 3 Dot. Say it again. 3 Dot. Say bye, Rain. Okay. That's all you.